are dealing with something that has never occurred on this planet.
Yo! What up, chat? How's it going? I just rolled out of bed, feeling greasy, ready to play some Noita, ready to get sweaty. Hi, Dad. Son? Is that you? How's it going? What up, chat? What up, what up, what up? It me. It me. I'm him. Hope you guys are ready to do some gaming today. It's Friday night. People hopefully, you know, put me on your second, third, 18th monitor. Load up some good game. Grab a good snack or, you know, maybe at least something good to drink. And get ready for a sweaty session of gaming. It's loading up. Oh, I forgot. I need to switch back to my main file. I forgot. If you're curious, yesterday we did a fresh file. What did we do? Fresh file. Oh, perk duping run. We did a fresh file perk duping run. So if you look at our current thing, let's look at this. Look at our progress. That was after just one run. In one run that we were not focused on getting progress at all. In fact, if anything, I kind of avoided progress because I was not grabbing that many perks and everything because I was mainly focused on just duping good perks that I wanted. 5 secrets. Are you curious? That was the 5 orbs that we grabbed. I didn't realize how quickly you kind of blast through the enemies. 54.3%. And that was with using a trick kill wand towards the end. What are the secrets? I have like 6 or 7, but don't know what they are. I can't tell if you're just memeing right there. You're just being like 6, 7. But the secrets are every single orb in the game. So there's 36 secrets that are orb connected. And then there's an additional 5 that are the different endings in Noita. So for example, like you lock in the win down at the bottom, you get the toxic gold ending, you get the peaceful ending. Wait, hold on. Wait. Locking at the bottom, toxic gold ending, peaceful ending, and then I forget what they call it. I forget the namings, but the true ending or whatever. The one there's a one down at the very bottom is basic. Then one up on the surface is where you have like 3 orbs or something, which would be the toxic ending. Then if you get the 11 orb win, you'll get the gold ending, and then if you get the 33 orb ending and then 34 orb ending, I believe there are two different ones. Can you kill Master of Masters with a bath water today? You want to drown the Master of Masters, I'm assuming is what you're saying. Drop a toaster, aka Uko Kiwi, into mom's bathtub. See if swamp. That is a unique run, I'll give you that. It's going pretty good, casual. We're trying to decide on what kind of Noita run to do today. I want to do another longer run, but very different. Yet, if you weren't here yesterday, we did perk duping. We duped so many of the stainless armors. We had over 30 of them, which meant that even if we jumped into acid or lava or anything, nothing could hurt us pretty much. We were just because we had so much damage reduction, anything that tried to do damage to us, our character just laughed at it. It did nothing. That was what we did yesterday. Took a while, get it all set up. Today, unless you get poisoned, you would have to submerge yourself in the poison because I had so many repelling capes that the repelling capes would just like immediately repel whatever stains we got. But if you submerge yourself in it, then it does hurt. Maybe a run where you collect all the ghosts that have auras in one place. A Ghostbusters run. On this fresh file, we only killed 1 ghost. Ghostbusters. Make a zoo / alchemy lab. Ghostbusters run where you gotta feel the effects of all 5 ghosts at the same time. Wait, what did you call it? Ghostbusters? Or what did you say here exactly? What are you doing to those ghosts, Clairvoyeur? I'm kind of tempted to do the Zoo / Alk Lab. I do really enjoy those kind of runs. They're fun. They're just like, they're an adventure. You can do a tour of Noita where you go to every biome and explore around, showcase how to handle the enemies in that area, but no parallel world, so you can't get too OP and just smash through everything. Get your main save file back. Also get the regular win for yesterday's run while yapping and thinking about the main run. We'll get it from the main run today. That's how we'll get our win. We'll transfer it that way. While doing that stuff, please tell me where your save 00 is. All right, let's go find it. Let's go get it. All right, so then we can close Noita. And then we make sure it is here. Yes, it is. I should be able to just drag and drop on this, yeah? Go there. There we go. All right, should be restored. And then we can load Noita back up. Aren't you cheating the win count if you don't compensate for the fresh file win? I mean, if anything, I'm maybe a win short. That kind of stuff happens all the time. Because in Noita, you got to remember, if your game ever crashes and stuff, it's pretty common that, like, let's say we had a crash happen during the middle of a run, then at the end of that run, you'll notice that my win doesn't move up by 1. That happens actually pretty regularly. So if anything, we're kind of short on our true wins that we deserve. And some endings, there you go. He said some endings just don't give a win. Any ending that resets the world, like 33 Orb, won't increment the win counter. So people miss wins without even trying. Latali, that's a great idea. We could do a 33 Orb today. Don't get a win. Genius. Can I give you a 33 Orb run idea? What's the idea there, Bins? What's the idea? I'm gonna re-download Streamer Wands real quick. So give me a moment. I want to get so instead of using the dev dot only wands shit, we're just going to use the regular one, which means I need to update. I was just remembering whenever Woat was trying to get Pirate Software's attention. This was years ago, before the whole drama and shit, and Woat was trying to get Pirate Software to use the Streamer Wands. He was like, hey, use this on when you're playing Noita, and your community can keep track of the wands. And he was like, but there's so many people that were typing back then in his chat that he couldn't see his message. So Woat did like a donation, you know, because that way he could do the TTS. And it says, use this. And it says onlywands.com. And Pirate Software goes, yeah, I'm not fucking clicking that link. He goes, onlywands.com. No way I'm clicking that link. And it's so funny. It was like, Woat was working so hard to get his attention. And we finally noticed, he was just like, fuck that link. And I was like, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, the link name is super sketchy. Solar was the one who actually made the whole system. He made the Streamer Wands and all that shit. And then one day he messages me, he goes, I got an idea. And I was like, what's that? He goes, I need you to buy the domain onlywands.com. And I was like, what? He's like, just do it. And so then I did. And then, you know, then he's like, all right, here's what I made. And then we just linked, you know, the Streamer Wands to the domain. And yeah.
Oh, I really wish
here we
you guys
are.
could see this guy right now.
The stream domains are great. They're completely fucked. We have only wands for the Noita stuff. Meanwhile, you had Party Horse with his curvyspiderwife.com. It's, listen, if Twitch one day puts a new filter system in place that auto detects like sketchy ass links, I think we're getting everybody auto banned in this channel. How to do it? How do I add only wands? I guess I'll show you right now, Hamper. Then give me one moment. I'll walk you through the process. It's pretty easy. It's like really easy actually. Let me just make sure each screen that I'm on isn't too sketchy. So first things first, all you got to do is you will go to this website right here. It's just onlywands.com, and you choose the version, which usually you want to be on the latest anyway. Sometimes there's multiple versions whenever Test60 is doing like testing of stuff. And then stats files. So all you have to do is you just copy this, go to browse, and then we already have done this in the past. So, I mean, you could just paste that link up here. It'll take you to the spot. But yes, this is where we need to get. So once you have selected that file, by the way, you probably had to have, I was already logged in. You'll need to log in. I'm logged in on my, it's like, it looks at your Twitch account. That way you get connected to your personal Twitch channel and everything. Once you hit login, which will then take you to this page here, and then you hit browse, you choose the stats, and then you download. And whenever you hit download, let me see, it will literally just download the exe real quick. And all you got to do is so it downloads this right here. This is the streamer wands. And then we go to our mods folder. This is where all the mods in Noita are. If you don't know how to get to the mods folder, when you're in the mods page in Noita, there's a button you click. I'll show it to you in a second if you don't know. But let me just carry over the streamer wands over into this folder. And there it is. That's it. That's the whole process. It's done. So then we just load up Noita. So if you don't know how to get to the mod folder, right here, see right here it says open mod folder. When you click that, it will literally open this folder for you. This is where you place the streamer ones. Make sure you place you don't drop the compressed file. You want to do the extracted one. That's why I opened it up and then I just drug and drop it in there. So it's just sitting there chilling, ready to be used. And we hit refresh to make sure that we have an up-to-date one. Did it move up to its usual spot? He was around here, I could have sworn. Oh, there it is. I was blind. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, I forgot one more thing. Unsafe mods right here, you have to enable this because what it's doing is it's literally pulling information from your game and feeding it to, you know, a website. I was transferring it over so that the website can then display the information. So let's check it out to see if everything's functioning. All right, we have Energy Sphere, TNT, and coincidentally Acceleradium, even though we turned off the acceleration only. Yeah, we did. Let's check it out. Yep, there it goes. It automatically updated. It's working. And by the way, if you end up doing this whole process, instead of having DunkOrSlam, it'll be whatever your Twitch username is. And it even tells you right there at the bottom. So it says, add to your stream. That's where you can get to the whole process. But just go to onlywands.com. It's not too bad, not too bad in terms of installation stuff. Obviously, nobody ever likes being like, drag a folder here. That stuff always scares me off. But in terms of what it offers, it is a pretty big deal because throughout your run, it shows you health. It shows you all the wand stats. You can even hover on the spells. It can tell you what fungal shifts have happened in the run. Show progress table. This is like your personal table. Like this is, if you're ever trying to do a 100% run, having this for people to follow along is really nice. Shows you your pillars. Some people like to have that just because it is a little bit annoying when you have to go levitate over to the tree and all that crap to see what this one just fucking tells you straight up. That one's probably one of the newer ones that Test 60 added in the last year. And then there's the show map, which is pretty neat. It even shows you where you're currently at, and when you click here, it'll kind of oh wait, no, there's this one here will show you your seed that you're currently on. Where is show map? If you click the map, it puts the camera where it believes you currently are. So if you were down here, it would literally start your screen like that. Pretty nifty. Also, keep in mind that this one is not the dynamic map, so it just shows you a general map of Noita. Like, you can't click here and be like, oh, I know where every single thing is. Instead, this one is just a general overlook of it. Wout may end up changing that over soon enough, because the dynamic map that he's been working on is still getting features. It's got issues, all that kind of stuff. But this is the dynamic map one. And I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being where in the future, when you click it, it literally takes you to the exact spot you're at. And you could be like, oh, I got, 3 rats above me, hiisi to my left, hiisi to my right. There's an egg over here. There's a tank chilling there. And then there's like a heart up in the water. Could be the future of it. What's the run? I was trying to debate different runs, but honestly, I may just vibe out with the 33 orb run, We just chill with a nice, cozy 33 orb run. 33 orb fungal pain. Thank you, dude.
I've been asking for 33 Orb Fungal Pain for 2 days now, and look at all the DunkTales in chat.
2 days? So you act like it's been a whole 2 days. 2 days. There's been people asking for apotheosis for like 2 years now. Let me think for a moment about this 33 Orb Fungal Pain. 33 Orb Fungal Pain. That's so fucked up, though. It's like too fucked up. You just don't get hit and it's smooth sailing. So just do a 33 Orb no-hit run.
Do it.
33 Orb Fungal Pain sounds easy in comparison now, right? Would you guys prefer a 33 Orb?
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in
I mean, the problem with 33 Orb Fungal Pain, or any kind of fungal pain, is that all it takes is one unlucky shift and the whole run just goes to complete shit. Complete shit. Like, you literally could be like, first shift, water to Deathium, you're dead. LST did it with a controller. What's your excuse? He's done a no-hit Sun Quest, a no-hit he's done all, that's his thing, is no-hit runs. He does it over several days, though. We're talking about in a single stream. I may go insane trying that, man.
You guys can see this guy right.
Okay, would you guys prefer a 33 orb, 20 fungal shift run? This means no mods, none of that. It's just vanilla Noita doing 20 shifts while collecting 33 orbs. Or would you rather 33 orb with the fungal pain mod on? Fungal pain means every time you get hit, it forces a fungal shift onto your character with any 2 materials in the world, and it's kind of stupid actually. It's come on, it's a little bit ridiculous. I'm a little bit afraid. Pain? Why are you guys all saying pain? We like to watch you suffer. But you gotta remember, it's like, you guys will kind of suffer too, because the gameplay gets, you know, the gameplay suffers. But if you guys want it that bad. Alright, I'm gonna open the bet, but here's the problem. We're gonna do a 33 orb fungal pain daily run. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This could be a very, very bad move. Yeah, this is probably a bad idea. But chat wanted to see it, so screw it, let's try it. Every time the player gets hit, I take damage. And remember, some things like fire actually burn for many ticks of damage. So you may be like, oh, I was on fire for 1 second. Okay, that is 18 fungal shifts. And you're like, what? So be careful. And yes, we do have it on I think it's called chaotic shifts, which means any 2 materials can change. The ground right here, this solid ground, rock, could turn into polymorphine or deathium or whatever. Like, anything can swap with anything. One gets removed, the other one gets duplicated. It's pretty wild. Every time you get hit, you take damage. Yes, that's crazy. All right, well, that's what we're doing. Every time the player gets hit, I take... Oh... My bad. Okay, listen, listen, you guys are listening to me. I'm not listening to me. Every time the player gets hit, a shift takes place. Every time a tick of damage occurs, a shift takes place. The reason I'm trying to say every tick is because sometimes people think the fire will burn for multiple ticks. So it's not like, oh, you're on fire for 1 second. No, fire is many fungal shifts. I'm trying to convey this information so that you can make a proper bet. Because imagine that water turns into something poisonous. Then that means everywhere I move, we're just going to be getting damaged by anywhere that has water if we touch it. It's bad, all right? It's very dangerous. That's what we're doing today. The bets will close when the first shift takes place, meaning the first tick of damage that I get, I will close the predictions. And we're going to do it on today's daily run. So, damage equals fungal shift. Fungal shift cooldown, default is 60. The minimum wait between fungal shifts. Okay, so we do have, wait, was this always it? This only lets it do it one per second. 1 shift a second is the fastest. I think that's fair. That way, if we're on fire for 1 second, 1 shift. If we're on fire for 3 seconds, 3 shifts. That's fine? Okay, yeah, just seems cool. That Deathium protection is off. Enabling this will prevent instant Deathium from appearing, so that's off. Deathium can appear. Teleportanium protected from off. Okay, so nothing else. Hi, Dunk. I love your streams. This message only shows up for you. I forgot about that message. Oh, appreciate the love. Let's see what happens. Sorry, I was having to like open all these tabs or close all these tabs because I have a billion tabs open. New game, daily run. And remember, it's pretty common to, when you load into a daily run, that it doesn't load you into the correct one. So it may, we'll see. It may, no, it did not. Make sure I have the correct mods on. Disable mod restrictions, fungal pain. All right. Daily run. Let's try again. Just wondering, do shifts still happen if you have like 16 stainless armor and take a hit? Yes, I believe so. It isn't about like a there's, I don't think there's any kind of damage threshold. It's about the game trying to do like an instance of damage to the character, even if it's 0.0001. All right, let's see if we are on. Yes, there we go. Correct daily. Bouncing burst, magic missiles. All right, I'm gonna need HP for this run, but let's not use it. Hopefully we don't get hit at all.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Does negative instances count? I think there may have been a time where it was like fucked up, but I think that healing is not supposed to trigger it in any form. 1 out of 33 done already, so easy. Except for this is, no, it's not 1 out of 33. This one is just to get me 2 new game plus. Of course, unless we wanted to dupe the orbs and then not go to new game plus, in which case this could be 1. Remember, the bet closes whenever I take my first instance of damage, my first speck of damage, which may be any second. The thing that sucks about the Fungal Pain mod is the run in terms of entertainment is I just don't know how long the run could be. I mean, even if someone said, oh, the run's going to go bad, does that mean it's going to go bad in the next 10 seconds? Is that going to be 7 hours from now? I actually don't know. Because it just all depends on getting that really bad shift that just fucks everything up. If it goes bad, it's going to be in the next hour. So that's how I thought was like the thing to be afraid of whenever I was doing the Fungal Pain all boss run. But we actually died at the end of that run. Because, you know, because of all the shifts that had taken place up to that point, it made the world a little bit difficult to deal with. And I actually got stuck trying to fight one of the bosses and got stuck in some rock. And then the boss just killed me. It was weird. Yeah, I was on the Leviathan. We got stuck. And then the Leviathan just murdered us. Congrats on Deathless March, by the way. Wait, really? Last death was February 26th. Oh? Did we go all of March without dying? Oh, that's kind of, yeah, but the things happened that month, so there was like literally a week I was gone, so then, yeah, it's a little bit different, but still though, as long as we do like a week into April, then it would count, yeah. We're really tempting fate then if we haven't died in so long. Oh! Come on, how'd that fucking get me, man? Stupid sparks. What was that? I don't know exactly. Something with gunpowder, I think, took place. But I'm closing the bets. The Fungal Pain loss. Let's see this. You know you deserved it. You know it. Don't even try to deny it. You know you deserved it. It's true. You know you deserved it. One of the materials, like fungus blood, got turned into rock, which led to the rock just surrounding my character as the projectile was flying at me, and it just obliterated me. No! The weaves! It's the weaves! That was bullshit, man. That was some bullshit. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Let's get sweaty with it. Let's begin. Oh, I gotta be more careful, apparently, if we already have one shift taking place. Not good. Ooh. Oh, shit. You see that? Wait. That enemy, I guess that fungal shift that took place made this guy's blood into that exploding whatever the hell that shit is. Kind of like gunpowder. Slimy meat is in the game name, but it's not very descriptive, so he's bleeding slimy meat. Collapsed mines. Found us some acceleradium. There's some dangerous stuff. Oh. Wait, what? It's toxic sludge to slimy meat? I guess makes sense because that one guy was... yeah, bleeding it. Oh, come on! Did you see that? I hit this guy and like the tiniest speck popped over here. Dunk honest estimate of DunkPot 2.0? I honestly don't know. I wish I could say exactly. But I know that Solar has, he started working on things again with me yesterday, and he progresses things literally 100 times faster than I do because he's 100 times better of a programmer. Much like Mind's Eye, these guys are in a whole other class of programming than I'm in. So I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. If the shift can replace itself with another shift, if the shift goes infinite, can there be only one material left? I would assume so, except for the fact that there are some special rules on a couple things. Like earlier chat was saying that apparently guiding powder has something hard-coded into it so that the material is not allowed to shift away. I don't completely know the logic on that, but the fact that that exists means that it may not be the only one that exists that way. You may end up with a couple materials since the game doesn't remove them, or doesn't allow you to remove them. I thought these mods went around those blacklists. Chat was saying earlier that, oh, Conga says you can shift guiding powder away, but you can't shift other materials into guiding powder. This is the only material in the game with this property. Oh, okay, so then I guess you could get closer to being one. You can lose it, but you can't gain it. But yeah, maybe there is a... you could get a singularity into one little material. I wasn't paying attention. What was the shift? Toxic sludge has turned into something explosive. I think something slimy meat or some shit that Latali was saying. And then the other one, I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to what it said. I was too busy being angry. Dude, give me something here, game. Give me a little something. It's a whole bunch of nothing over here. I'm just kind of roaming around and really not seeing much. There's some polymorphine, which we really don't need because we already have this polymorphine that we can use to escape the first mountain. I'm glad you agreed to this, chat pressure and all. This is your chance to display the true God gamer status. Kind of. The issue is, if I actually survive this, I feel like you guys will be so disappointed. You'll be like angry. I know you guys too well. It'll mean that I had to play like really conservative, got through it all safely. You'll be like, this sucks. What was the bet ratio? I'm not actually sure. I should have looked at that when I closed it. Somebody may have noticed. Oh! What? Water? Fuck! That's a real bad shift right there. Water turned into barren soil. I shouldn't have blown up the toxic thing, but it just made me nervous because I see those boxes. And look at this. Oh, goodness. Was not a skill issue. Did you see the distance on that? That was ridiculous. Oh, no. That guy's trouble. I should just blast him. Wait. Water? Hold up. What? To water 2. It's water 2.0. I'm a little confused right now. We found extra water, but just a small puddle of it. Or don't read me? What's up?
I'm in need of your strongest goldfish.
The water emits, the shaman emits water
Now
fading?
introducing Water 2. For those who thought the original had too much flavor.
It wasn't really fading though. Is that water called water fading that just never fades? I'm out of this area. Not happy. Not bad. Repulsion is a very big deal for this run today. I'm hype about that. A lot of kind of meh stuff. Actually, do we prefer this? I think. Which one am I in more of a mood for? Milk some blood to replace the water? Yeah, I do need to do that. I need to do the Mimicium quest at some point as well. Hopefully we don't lose the materials for that. Let's grab the repulsion field now. Can you eat an alive fish? Oh yeah, we can milk the fish. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was wondering when you said that, I was thinking like, who am I gonna get it from? Duh, the fish. All right. Okay, fish, stay still. In fact, we're milking them, chat. What are you guys talking about? This is... Fish. Milking kills the fish. There's our spot to restore blood. I'm sorry, what? Milk the fish? We had to do it! It was necessary. Don't judge me, damn it. Did I forget to put this up? Oh well. Have you lost hope for a Noita 2 coming out? We never really had like necessarily a hope of it coming out. They've never hinted at it or anything like that. But with that said, everybody's always hoping for more content of a game that they love. With that said, I mean, the devs are completely unpredictable. It's, you know, whenever they disappeared for a couple years, we didn't know what the fuck, you know, like we thought they were just gone forever because they were just like, you know, didn't say anything and we're like, peace out. So then we just assumed we're never gonna get, and the last patch that they had released was called the epilogue, which, you know, it'd be like, it's over. The journey is over. And then, you know, after being gone a couple years, we found out, at least according to one of the devs' personal blogs, that they were, you know, off being a traveling magician, I guess, was their passion. And I guess when they, you know, got back from being a traveling magician, they were like, hey, how about we fix some of these glaring issues that the game has? And then they released another patch. And so it was like, holy shit, they came back. And then, you know, then they fixed a lot of the stuff that we were complaining about. Pretty much everything that we were complaining about for the most part. And then they disappeared again. So I never thought they were going to return after they had left for years with some really big issues in their game. Right now, there's tons of stuff that I would love to get like updated and fixed, but nothing is like what it was before in terms of like, this is, you know, like game crashes regularly, all that kind of stuff that used to happen. So my point is, I don't know, your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Like, you could say that you have a feeling they're going to release Noita 2 next week, and people couldn't really say you're 100% wrong until after it passes, because that is how unpredictable they are. Return, this is pretty cool. We could do something like this if we wanted. I'd rather do this if we had a spark bolt. but it's not that bad. I pasted the pasta without even reading it. That's called pulling an indoor cat. He pasted before without reading it, and he ended up banned. Not by me, but by Twitch. Because it was not a pasta at all. It was literally bots spamming. Sorry to interrupt your stream. I heard you mentioned the spell chainsaw. Like, who originally started this pasta? Where is it? So I thought this would be a good opportunity to ask you a question in your chat. I hope that's okay. My question is, what does it mean when the spell description for chainsaw says that it has a magical property? I'm sorry if this message is not appropriate to write in your chat. If it is, please inform one of your mods so that they can delete this message. Thank you for taking your time to read my message. What is this pasta? What the fuck? Where did this all start? Who started this pasta? Oh, I forgot to do what the main purpose that I ran all the way up there. Why not use light on the wand? You could, to help see a bit more. It would take a little bit extra, you know, it takes 1 per shot, which may not seem like much, but when you're spamming like this quick, it does add up. So hopefully we'll get a better wand that can slap light onto it.
Demon Llama, where?
Do you play XCOM? No, I know of XCOM though. Oh my goodness. That was kind of scary. I know of XCOM, but I never played it. What the fuck was that? It was one of the enemies that the toxic sludge dude went to take a shot with his projectile, and it kind of bleeds off because of that fungal shift that took place. It's bleeding off that explosion, that boss explosion. So, oh my gosh. Smoke. Damn it. I keep thinking like, what the? Oh, fuck. Anything that has smoke on it. All my missiles and stuff, I can't bring out the wands. I gotta make sure the chainsaw does not get placed in a way, because chainsaw wands can give off smoke. It's a really bad one now that I think about it. Based on certain spells, positioning can affect like some wands will give off smoke, right? You can place spells in such a way that it actually will remove that effect. But if I believe if I one-frame the chainsaw wand, it will give off smoke. Rather than... No, wait. Honestly, I can't remember in which case it gives off smoke. I'm kind of too afraid to test that. No, I'm not showing it. Oh, it's the lifetime. Okay, never mind. Wait. Oh, so as long as I don't extend the lifetime of the chainsaw, we'll be good? So I can place it at the end, we'll be fine? Alright, okay, never mind that. We're good, yeah. So as long as we don't increase the lifetime on it. Damn it, which... If you have the bullet, Latali, is it that the bullet will not output copper if it's not in the last position? There's certain spells that I'm thinking of, I just can't remember. Oh, it's shell material. Thank you, Latali. So the shell materials are based on positioning. Why'd you jump in here?
I would like to say that the fact that this toxic shift is non-threatening makes it even funnier than if it was an insta-death type of damage.
I fucked up and I was thinking like I had a black hole when I have a return, which is unfortunate. So because we have repulsion, we can actually use return kind of like a really shitty teleport bolt if we want to, because my polymorphine is gone. Because I may have fucked up a little bit. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Got a bad angle on that one. Well, this is making things a lot harder than it needs to be. Got a spark trigger? I do, but I wasn't ready for it yet because in my current form I was like, it'll be so slow, and the previous zone doesn't really need the spark trigger yet, but this zone actually does need it, and now I'm like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Spark trigger for the teleport? Oh, you were right. Yeah, that was way safer than... I mean, this one works, as you can see, but yeah, it is unreliable because it's classic repulsion. Well, shit. Looks like we're doing some slow digging. Dunk is asleep today. Not too big of a deal. Oh, this is a good wand. Fuck.
Dunk, I know you were late to stream, but did you at least get sleep? Is the old age getting to you?
No, we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna have to go back to that first zone though, so that we can have the ability to edit. I have left my heals though. I have not grabbed them yet. Oh my god. Oh my. You little bastards. There's some scary stuff going on right now. This shift is freaking awesome. Fuck that. This shift is evil.
Do it.
Did you find the Ukos are working on a better share and possibly aggregate stats? Yeah, I saw the update. Yeah, we were checking it out earlier in the stream. It looked like it was working pretty great. Okay, accelerate homing with these plasma cutters. That could be a good move. If something produces smoke equals explosions, yeah, and that the problem is everything produces fucking smoke. Does acceleration homing bouncing burst not work? It works. It's not the most insane thing ever on its own. Like, you really have to do some... Gotta add some interesting stuff to it to make it actually interesting. Add some flavor to it.
There are two things I would like to see. 1. An inverted fungal pain mod where a random shift happens when enemies take damage. 2. A variant of fungal pain, except when you take damage enemies shift into one another instead, like the red sand style.
Take damage enemies shift into one another. Oh shit. Now that could be pretty spicy, Vex. Just adding acceleration to bouncing is just a straight up damage increase though? No. Yes, but you gotta remember, like, okay, so accelerated homing is 60 mana, and the base bouncing burst on its own with that like amplified damage is gonna be like, oh, it goes from doing 3 damage to like 6 or some shit. So is it worth additional 3 damage for 60 mana? No. But if you start to add damage modifiers on it, so it's a damage multiplier is what you're adding, not like flat damage. So the multiplier only becomes significant whenever you make sure the bouncing burst has some decent damage on its own, you know. This seems safe. Yeah. Looking pretty good. Am I crazy? Oh, it's right there. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Can I make it out? Hey. Don't need that tablet. Alright, whoo! Alright, this time we'll remember. Put that there. Thank you. Alright, put that here. Grab that. Grabbing the heal. Probably good enough. Yeah, it should be for this next area. Definitely. We didn't even need to upgrade for this next area, but I figured... I'm afraid of because the next mountain is collapsed because I fucked it up, that we are going to have to rely on some pretty good damage early. That was our first heal of the run, by the way, so luckily heal-wise we've done a good job at conserving them. I don't know if we'll be able to stay that much longer, though. Please, Noita God, give some Deathium. What? That's mean! You want to curse my run? Chance for a heart here? I don't know if I checked this spot already. Oh, wait. They're kind of hard to see because of... Yeah. We have this. I would like that. Good old Falama. What the hell? Look at this. Watch this. Yeah, that's got me concerned. That's got me concerned big time because imagine I'm standing anywhere close to that. That just lights up my health. Like my health bar is just going to go to shit if something like that hits me. What shift caused the weird explosions? We're currently playing with the Fungal Pain mod, and we've actually had a couple shifts that may be working together because essentially our smoke has turned into these kind of slimy explosions, and I think that's what you were seeing there was smoke that had turned into an explosion, kind of chain reacting. I'm just trying to get every ounce of resources I can in this early game, because the late game we're going to try to not hang around too long. Don't want to push the late games too much and get our health bar just obliterated. Free heart, maybe. Come on. Aw, chest. That's could be a heart in the chest. Oh, well, we need money actually. It's fine. We could use it. How many shifts so far? Does anybody know how many shifts we're currently at? Vialet says Happy Easter to everybody, by the way. Happy Easter to anybody out there celebrating it. I think I'll be seeing my family a little bit. Getting to hang with them a bit as well. Any idea why when I throw my tablet, sometimes it counts as a trick kill and sometimes it doesn't? That's normal. Like, that's just the normal tablet behavior. If you want to guarantee 100% have it be a trick kill, the way you can, so like pretend, oh, we have a rat here, and we want to guarantee that it's a trick kill by doing the tablet, throwing in all that. Sometimes we're gonna get credited for the kill, sometimes not. But if I drag it out of my inventory like this, and I have it kill him like that, that will always 100% be a trick kill. It's because whenever you drag something from your inventory, it completely loses any connection with the player, basically. Like it's... There is no kind of ownership. No, I am not. You just asked me to do a fungal shift during the Fungal Pain mod. What? Fucking single speck of smoke, man. I wandered in here and I have no idea about this game. Well, Trace, if it looks interesting to you at all, I mean, it's my favorite single player game of all time. It is pretty evil when you first start off. It's really rough. Like it definitely is mean to the new guys, very punishing. But if you're one of those people that enjoys like a really difficult challenge, Noita's gonna be. It's gonna be up there, man. Like it's starts off really rough, and then you master it, and next thing you know, you're doing like. You feel like you're like an actual wizard, you know, building up some crazy wands, casting some crazy spells. I would highly, highly recommend it. Though again, I'd say the crucial detail is, are you the kind of gamer that enjoys being challenged? Some people when they game, it's understandable, right? They get off work, they're not looking to sweat their ass off after getting off work or a long day of whatever. Oh my gosh. Woo! They want to just have like a chill experience. They want to get some vibe going, which Noita can become that game once you feel comfortable in the world, but it definitely is not going to be that game from the get-go. You're going to die, you're going to be frustrated, all that kind of stuff. But as you master it, you start to be able to be like, ah, vibing in the Noita lands, relaxing and chilling. Do you like suffering? No, it's not. That's the thing is, in the early days you are suffering, and some games are kind of that way where it's like, you always suffer. In Noita, though, that feeling fades away. It's kind of weird because since you grind your way through the suffering days, you almost miss it a little bit whenever you start to become, you know, your Noita skills graduate. but I don't miss it in the sense that I would like to revert back to just being like a noob in the world. It's more like I'm always hoping for more content to push our Noita skills further. You know what I mean? To challenge our Noita skills.
In sweat.
Only 7 shifts. Damn, maybe I should have swapped off chicken out to yes. Dang, is it only 7? Not bad, not bad. Dunk, you look not so good today. Did something happen to your wig? I didn't shower before stream. I rolled out of bed. It's not a wig, it's my hair. And yeah, it was just a longer day today. I had to take Teddy to go get his shots. Since we've been doing lots of cat stuff lately, figured, you know what, might as well also get Teddy taken care of so that he's safe and healthy and all that stuff. And yeah, the vet, whenever we took him out, said, oh wow, he's really big. And we're like, oh, is he overweight? And he said, no, he's not overweight. He's just a really big cat. He said, but he said he probably is about as big as he weighs as much as you should allow him. Like, this is as big as he should get. Don't let him gain any more weight. But he should be fine like this. Oh yeah, apparently he's a big baby. How did Teddy become your cat? One of our nearby neighbors, we didn't know who owned this cat at first. It was just like this random cat came up to us and we were like, oh, is he a stray? But he looks like, you know, didn't look like he was starving. He didn't look like he was, you know, like a little homeless cat or whatever, but he was really friendly. So he just came up to us randomly and so I would pet on him. And then one day found out it was a nearby neighbor's cat that they said that it had some issues or whatever. Like it had some it was upset and she couldn't find out why he was so upset and he was peeing all over the house, so they made him an outdoor cat. This was like many years ago. And so then he lived. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, we lost blood. Fuck, man. How do we even catch fire there? Let me look at this.
He needs some milk.
What? What even happened there? You stood in fire? I stood in fire. Here? Here? It was still smoldering? I didn't notice any pixels look like they were smoldering. Bullshit. Scammed. That makes me sad because now I lost blood. We have to go get milk soon. Milk will so it's funny because milk is a great replacement to water in Noita. It actually will give you the water stain still, which is pretty fantastic. Anyways, story about Teddy. It was a neighbor. Basically, some neighbor had it, whatever, and Teddy started just always hanging around us. Like every time we went outside, he was always running over to us. He always wanted attention, and I felt bad because he was outdoor cat, and it felt like nobody paid attention to him. So I'd go out there, and we'd pet on him every day. And eventually the neighbor said that like that Teddy stopped going to them like altogether, like stopped going over there and was just staying, you know, over where we were. So then whenever they were moving, they asked if we'd be willing to take him because he seemed attached to us. And so we said, sure, we'll take him. And so that's how we ended up with Teddy. Coincidentally, I mean, not coincidentally, but like a kind of side story, I guess, separate thing. We thought his name was Teddy. We had called him Teddy for years. But, yeah, apparently his name was Diddy. And, we found out only because the lady did text us, like, later, asking just random, like, update, like, how is Diddy doing? And we were like, that was the first time, I guess, we'd ever seen it in text. I was like, wait, Diddy? And so my girlfriend was like, at the time, was like, thought maybe it was not at the time, my girlfriend, she said, maybe it was like a typo, like autocorrect, right? Because sometimes there's miscommunication through, like maybe it was an autocorrect to say Diddy, that then his name is actually Teddy, that just, you know, so you're like, fuck, do I want to ask them? Because like, it sounds kind of silly to be like, oh, is that his name? Like, yeah, you've had him for years. So then, yeah, she just said, oh, we actually thought his name was Teddy. Is it Diddy? And she said, oh, yes, his name is Diddy, but given recent events, I think he would prefer the name Teddy, or some little joke like that. And so we just never stopped calling him Teddy. And then now that he went and got shots the other day and everything, and we have him down as Teddy. So it's his damn legal name. He's not Diddy. His name was Diddy. He got kicked out of the house for freak behavior. Makes sense. No. But yeah, I mean, he's lived. He's had some experiences, I'm sure, because whenever they were like moving out, we were asking information because you want to be up to date. Like, oh, does he have this? Does he have his shots? Stuff like that. And whenever we asked him about if he had, when was the last time he got his shots and stuff, the guy would just looked at us and was just like, we don't believe in those, or something like that, and it was like, oh, all right then. So now he's got his shots. now he's oh shit. Well. There was a story, though, that his wife said later to my girlfriend. There was like a separate time where apparently, so they said they had gotten Teddy when he was like a baby. And so he was a runt of the litter. He was the small one. And then they took him later to get fixed, and they got him vaccinated or whatever. And they said it like messed him up. I don't know. They gave him cat autism or some shit, and so then they said something like they were never giving him another shot again or something. I don't know what the fuck. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. Don't get heated, anybody. I'm literally relaying a story. So I was like, I heard that. I was like, oh, all right then. So then, yeah, but he's up to date now, and he's. In fact, we're talking about him. Let me make sure the storm hasn't arrived yet. But when he got back home, he was chilling on his cat tree. He's been happy since then, but he definitely was nervous at the hell? I went to open my phone and I opened a basketball clip. My bad. The fuck? Where's the rain? Oh shit. Alright. Probably have to go check on him in a little bit. The rain's coming. Does Dunk know ball? I enjoy watching it. I don't know about no ball. I mean, I enjoy playing it. Definitely out of shape as hell. Oh, fuck. We have a player ghost. There's worse things you can accidentally open. But now the chat will know that I used to be a Mavs fan. Oh, no. I'm still suffering, damn it. Oh, my goodness. When you run into kooks like that, tell them that the God gives autism to his strongest soldiers. They can't argue against it. Noted. Noted. But yeah, the reason it was important that he gets his, like, shots and stuff for anybody who's, like, very, maybe not with that. Not down with that. You gotta remember that they made him an outdoor cat, so he's used to the outdoor lifestyle. And, yeah, he needs to have a rabies shot. You shouldn't have him outside in contact with wild animals and not have it. That for his own safety. Don't want a rabid Teddy. And the veterinarian dude, he was like an old school guy. He was like, because we were asking about him what things we could do to make sure he's safe, because he is used to living outside. We try to bring him inside, but he, and he has like a little cat area we put him in, but he doesn't like it because I guess he's so used to the outdoors. And he said, well, actually, as long as he's, doesn't go like anywhere near like predators or he doesn't have like any busy roads or anything. So actually outdoor cats on average live a longer life, he said, because they tend to be more active. They're not going to be a little couch potato. He said, so as long as you can, make sure you keep them fed, keep them safe, he said he'll live a good life. So hopefully he'll do good. He is the predator. He is the danger. Feline leukemia is also an issue with outdoor cats if they meet other cats. You know what I didn't know? I didn't know how prevalent. Apparently, cat AIDS is like a really big thing. Like there's a cat version of AIDS, and it is rampant. And I didn't even know it was like a thing. Like this was years ago. I mean, I probably found out like it was like 7 years ago or some shit. And I was talking to one of my friends. I had met him, you know, we met him through Dota, and he was from Chile. So sometimes he would say something and it gets lost in translation. And so he was talking one time, and he said something about like his cat being like sick or something. I said, "Oh, what's wrong with him?" He said, because he had a strong accent, so he's like, "He have AIDS," and I was like, "What?" And he goes, "He have AIDS," and I was like, "What do you mean he has AIDS?" And he was like, "Yes," and then I was like, thinking like he must mean like he has like he just like a general sickness term. He doesn't know that AIDS is very. And I looked it up, and it's like, yeah, no, it's like a really big problem. Like cat AIDS is like everywhere. So be careful letting your cat in contact with other cats, because they will get AIDS. What else does he have? Cat syphilis? I don't know. I didn't ask too many questions. He always had random stories though, because I remember we'd be playing Dota, and I remember one time hearing like this music, and I was like, "What's that? What's that sound?" He said, he said, ice cream man." And I was like, "Ice cream man at your window?" He said, "Yeah," and I was like, "You just like walking by your window?" He's like, "Yeah, he sells ice cream here." And I said, "Oh, that's kind of cool. You have access to like an ice cream man." He said, "No, I don't buy ice cream from him." And I was like, "Why?" He goes, "Because he also pees on the side of our house. I don't trust that. He no wash hand. I don't trust it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, it's fair enough." It was always he always had some fucking crazy shit going on. I want to hear Dunk Dude. No, listen. It was broken English. I don't know. You wasn't. I feel like you get more of accents whenever they understand it more. But the more limited it was more of like, I don't know. I was like, I felt like an interpreter trying to just understand the words rather than understand what the accent was. That's just nasty. Yeah. Yep. But apparently he had lived in like he was living in like a real big city, so it makes sense. You're gonna have all kinds of characters all around you. Those are the kind of friends that carry your games too. Well, to be honest with you, I want to say it was like, we hadn't seen him for a long period of time. And I messaged him one time, and he was like, "Oh, I've been playing some League of Legends with friends." And I was like, "You disgust me. I will never talk to you again, you filthy animal." No. It was just his friend group had shifted. Some of them had were playing League of Legends, so just pretty much tends to be how that stuff goes. Wherever your friend group is, that tends to be what you play. I was still disgusted with him, though. I just didn't tell him. Oh, you little bastard. The ambrosia seems kind of enticing. You need to give your friend an intervention to your friend. Again, he gets home one day, all his friends and family around. "Oh, what's going on? What's going on?" It's like, "We heard you've been playing some League of Legends. Want to talk about that?" Fucking immediately tries to run out. "No! No!" The only acceptable response to saying you played League of Legends. Dota 2, on the other hand, that's where the Giga Chads are. That's where the Giga Chads game. Are Dota 2 and League of Legends not the same? They are both MOBAs. League of Legends is the equivalent of like... games need to... A lot of games out there, people feel it's necessary to have a tutorial to help people understand it, right? League of Legends is like if you made a Dota 2 tutorial, like a MOBA tutorial, and then somebody was like, "I really loved that tutorial," and you're like, "All right, well, I guess you can just keep playing the tutorial, I guess." And there you go. League of Legends equals AIDS, Dota 2 equals cat AIDS. Wait, what? What an analogy. League of Legends is fast, short, kick. Dota 2 is extended torture, but both are painful. I actually have no idea in terms of like the meta and stuff for League of Legends, how long like the average game is these days for you LOL players. Like 30 minutes, 25 to 35 minutes. Yeah, I'd say yeah, Dota 2 is definitely a bit over that. We grab this heal. Both are ass. Come on, man. MOBAs are fun. MOBAs are cool. Though, to be real with you, if Dota 2 didn't exist, I probably would be playing something like Heroes of the Storm, maybe? I don't know. Just, for me, League never... I mean, I played like one game of it before I ever really knew much about MOBAs, so I don't really remember much about it. And I've watched it, but... it doesn't sell itself very well, I feel like. The selling thing about League of Legends is that everybody is playing League of Legends pretty much. Its popularity is what makes it seem the most interesting. Because it is fun to play a game that everybody's playing. You need to be introduced to DRG? DRG? DRG. Deep Rock Galactic. I mean... I know of Deep Rock Galactic. I'm not sure how it falls into the... You just make it like a random statement, right? Or are you comparing it to MOBAs? Random game statement. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've heard really good things about Deep Rock Galactic, honestly. Like, there was like a period of time whenever you guys were spamming that rock and stone, like, all the time. People would be like, rock and stone! I'm like, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I just know it's from Deep Rock Galactic. But... you guys have never voted it in as a variety game, so I've always been kind of surprised. Usually if I hear you guys talking about it enough, eventually it gets voted in as like the game to check out. You are Scout, Yulk is Driller. I have a feeling I should be offended by this statement, but... No! Uko, I hate you! What won the variety vote? Dark Souls 3. So, surprisingly, chat actually went with back-to-back Dark Souls games, even though some people have been pretty upset about it. They're like, more Dark Souls, god damn it! But, so far I've played, sorry, I'm moving the mic around here. One day of Dark Souls 3, and it was a positive experience so far. Damn it, another hit. What are those bright, explosions? Doesn't look like Acceleradium and Slime. It is apparently a... oh my gosh, come on, Repulsion, keep that away. Apparently it is the stuff that the Pyramid Boss, you know when you kill the Pyramid Boss and he dies and he has those like explosions that go off on his body? It's that stuff. It's those explosions. So like some kind of like slimy meat explosion or some shit like that, I don't know. But that's why it looks so different. For some reason, I thought that was happening down there. I've been taking many shots in this run so far. That's not good. Because this is supposed to be the easier part. Will this cap at 20 fungal shifts as in normal run or not? No, no cap. It will just keep going. There is no max. Oh! No cap on God. Alright, I don't think we're talking about the same thing right now. Kind of want to scoop up this swamp. I'm gonna jump into the mountain early. Weebs, please control yourselves. You filthy animals! Ooh. Weebs, you may be a pain in the ass, but you can't ruin the good loots in my mountain. Okay, you're still being annoying. Chill. Chill! Too fast. There we go. No more, chat. So we actually have a move we can make here that's kind of interesting. Add spiral. Oh, great call. Wasn't even thinking. Genius, chat. Genius. So we can go with this Matter Eater and then attach that Matter Eater onto one of the energy orbs, because the energy orb travels at a speed that is Wait, hold on, how much is this? Alright, we should be good. Travels at a speed that's kind of perfect. The issue is it's going to piss off the gods. So I would like to avoid that if I can. The gods are going to get pissed at some point, but let's just delay it if we can. Oh, fuck. Repulsion. God damn it. I got to switch to bubbles. Like the only way we do that. Ooh, what the hell? Okay, okay, okay. I see this. I see this. Good stuff is happening. Chad is angry. And when they're angry, that's a good thing, because it means they know I'm gonna win. Alright, Bubble, I need you there for the moment. Let's see if this Bubble will do a better job. It should be good. Alright, Bubble, go! Oh, wait, Bubble, go!
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this.
God
guy
damn
right
it.
now. He is drenched in sweat.
Damn it, Bubble! You had one job. God damn it. The repulsion is really fucking with me here. So what we're gonna do... Oh yeah, we have teleporting cast. It should be the same as long distance cast and not use charges, right? Oh, did we put the speed up on there? Pfft. What am I doing with the speed up on there? What am I doing with that? I'm out of my mind. Wait, long teleporting cast? Is it the same results? Yes! Thank God. It's the same as the long distance cast. It's just really slow on the current wand, which is unfortunate. But I had a speed up on there, so yes, repulsion field sucks, but it was being exaggerated because of the speed up. See? It's great. It's perfect. We'll fix that in a little bit. That's how the McDonald's CEO eats his burger. One tiny little... You gotta savor the flavor of the product. We have a healer, but I'm not too hopeful on keeping healers alive given the shifts that have taken place. They're kind of insane. Plus the spiral shot, bouncing bursts are just flying everywhere. So I'm not going to work too hard to keep them alive. I have a heal in the mountain just chilling. Potential bot bug? Oh yeah? Read me. It's claiming that they didn't get a golden yes sign yesterday despite having a 7 yes streak. He did the command and has a 7 yes streak, and I checked yesterday VOD. The streak's no golden yes sign for him. I'm unsure if he... Oh, he likely has the sign already. Ultimate's been around a long time. Ultimate has been in the community since 2023. He probably already had it. But I mean, I could look into it, but I wouldn't be overly concerned. That's almost guarantee he already earned it. Alright, broken wand number 1. We gotta watch this guy near the wands. He can be a bit dangerous. Don't trust him around the product. Wand number 2. Hey, no, no. He made a move. He was reaching. You saw that, chat. You saw that. He was reaching. I think it'll hold up in court. He was a single father. What? He went for the fucking wand. I had to do it, man. He took the choice away from me. Ice Agent Dunk. What I'm thinking about right now is I really like these orbs. I do have one of them up here, so I'm like, it's not a big deal to let these orbs go. And if in that case, I can get the triplicates. I don't think I need to fly upwards for anything, but the triplicates will be nice. Also want to keep this one just because the stats on it and everything are pretty good. Not bad. Here we go. We're gonna jump in here. We still have the heal in the previous mountain. Oh my goodness. That is interesting. Get over here. Chat, please just recognize my God Gamer skills. I'm supposed to be impressed. Don't be jealous of all my ad manas. I earn these. Alright, check this out. What if we were to put this ad mana in here? Slows down, but what if we put this here? A little bit of a goofy wand, I will admit that. Triplicate, we're swapping out the bouncing burst. I don't think we're gonna keep bouncing bursts for, I don't really trust them too much. Bouncing bursts have such a long life that they can screw you over at times. I need a luminous drill or an extra chainsaw. Some blood mists. Blood mist could actually be really good for us, considering that when you just cast the blood mist, it does just like stain you with blood stain. We could use that as our method, since right now keeping flasks from getting contaminated is a real problem. I guess I'll grab healthy exploration. For some reason, part of me is like thinking iron stomach could be helpful with like drinking just random stuff, you know. How do you have infinite matter eater? We just attached it to a teleporting cast. Long distance cast also works, and so matter eater needs to be attached to like an actual traditional like projectile for it to know to remove a charge from it. So since it's not attached to a traditional projectile, it doesn't ever run the code that would remove a charge. This leads to it to being infinite. Specifically, if you look at this, the teleporting cast is called the utility type. So you can actually find other ways to attach Matter Eater to a utility spell, and that also will go infinitely. If you want, here in a bit, I think I may be able to show you something similar. I'm actually going to go with the healthy exploration. Hopefully I don't regret this. Oh, I got hit. Gas of Midas. Oh! I was too close. I was too close. I was being stupid. I see that now. It's chat's fault. They fucked up. No, go away, Koo. Matter Eater also has infinite if you apply it to musical notes. Exactly, because musical notes are also considered in the utility, right? Boom. Oh, that's other. Other works as well, I guess. Well, other works as well, as long as it's not a traditional projectile, because these Greek letters copying it, but that'd be weird to use a Greek letter copy a projectile, attach a matter to it. Actually, that may work. Anyways, what we're about to use it doesn't matter. It's also considered, oh, it is other. I was so focused on utility. I guess other works as well. Yeah, for all cases, I guess. You'll see in a moment. I'll toy around with it in a second. We'll talk about it a bit more. I forget sometimes because Matter Eater is one of those that like seems like, you know, oh, you gotta get used to utilizing Matter Eater, learn all the tricks. The issue is that Matter Eater doesn't dig Curse Rock. So not digging Curse Rock is such a massive downfall to the spell that honestly don't use it that often. I mean, I use it for a bit. I'll use it for like 5 to 10 minutes. I use Matter Eater to try to get my hands on Black Hole. Once I get the Black Hole, I throw the Matter Eater away and I'm like, sweet, I have Black Hole. It's like a stepping stone.
Around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
I just use it to get what I want. Problem solved. Ultimate already has the golden yes sign. Chad did some detective work. Well, thank you guys. Yeah, I felt like it. Ultimate's OG, so whenever you said that, I was like, there's no way. He had to have been like a true hater. He'd be like, yeah, I've been here about 3 years. Never believed in him. Be like, you piece of shit. Mods man, this guy. Get him the fuck out of here. Literally me. Bullshit head. Bullshit. I know a lot of you guys. You guys only pretend to be doubters. I know you, because it's like you see your fellow chatters, you're like, yeah, he had no fucking chance. But then I see you when nobody's looking, you whisper to the bot, you're like, I believe he's gonna win. Because at the end of the day, you guys are addicted to the gamba and you want that +1 to your streak. So while maybe you're typing your shit talk, the truth comes out when you place your bet. I know it. I know it. Don't shake your head no at me. Don't you fucking dare. I'm about to do a third shop real quick, and I'm also gonna go check on Teddy because I hear it's starting to rumble outside. So I'm hoping that he's gonna do the same thing he did yesterday, which is like he's roaming around, but then when the storm's coming, he's like, all right, I'm back. Put me back in the safe non-stormy area, because I don't want him to be out in the storm. He definitely is scared of the storms. He does not like them. I'm back. Little Teddy was not there. I guess it hasn't started to rain yet, so he just hears the rumbling and he hasn't run back yet. It means he's locked in, I guess. Whatever he's doing, he's focused on it. We'll see. Alright, back to the action. And we have a lot we need to do today in this run. But we're getting a little somewhere. Have you ever heard the shop music anywhere else? I mean, in Zelda. But do you mean like somebody's playing that specifically? Yeah, because streamers, you know, streamers like to play just like background, you know, game music all the time. And I have heard it kick in, like the Zelda and Chill that we play at the beginning of every stream, because it's a popular, you know, YouTube video, the Zelda and Chill. So I hear that one every once in a while too, and yeah, it's funny whenever, because it's something I pretty much hear almost every day, and then I hear it there, it kind of is jarring for a moment. I'm like, oh, I'm live. Oh, come on. See when this guy dies? Watch when he dies. Watch when he dies. See that right there? I guess they're saying that one looks a little bit different, honestly. That explosion looks a little bit less colorful than the ones that we're having. I don't know. That's what I was told that we shifted into, though, those kind of explosions. Yes, Zelda stole our shop music. Exactly. Those thieves. I better not say that too loud. Nintendo's gonna fucking bust in. What'd you say to me, you little shit? Any heart mages? We got a flask guy. So I'll take that. What else you got? Anything interesting? Okay, well, not that interesting. You should sue Nintendo. That's my goal. Yeah, Gold Room's not a bad idea. It may take me a moment to get there with this, though. I have an idea. Let's, for now, we can drop this here. I didn't see a heart mage, so I think it's alright to grab this heart and hopefully not regret it here in a little bit. Can't Nintendo sue you, though? What are you talking about? What are you talking? I got hit by something. I think some smoke got converted there. I mean, clearly you must have the same mindset as one of Nintendo's lawyers. They're like, isn't everybody suable? You even think about one of our games in your free time, we will sue your ass. Alright, check this out. We have Matter Eater, yes. And then we have an Energy Orb. If we attach Matter Eater to the Energy Orb, it will lose a charge. Nothing crazy there, right? So that's obvious. But
You should also sue Northern Lion for IP infringement.
shut your mouth. But if we do copy random spell thrice, which is, this is the type other, and it's going to copy the Energy Orb. So because the copied spells are not actually the original spell, they are like a mimic version of the Energy Orb. They keep the type other, and the type other does not reduce charges of the Matter Eater. So that's what causes this to be able to be fired off infinitely with no problem. Keep in mind that every other shot will have the digging, so it'll be so digging, no digging, digging, no digging. The reason for that, the reason for that is because when I fire this, watch the board here when I shoot it. Oops. There it is. Matter Eater attached to that, and then just the energy orb. Matter Eater attached to that, and then just the energy orb. So think of it as like 2 separate groups. This is group number 1, the copied energy orbs, and then this is group number 2. If you cast them all together with like a multicast of some kind, like a double, or you know, triple or quad or whatever the hell you put there, this is bad because now you've taken this Matter Eater that was only attaching to a copied version of the energy orb, and now you've included an actual energy orb in the group. This means the Matter Eater, yes, it applies to everything, but since one of them is an actual projectile, that's going to make it where we do lose a charge. So you want to make sure that it's separate. Like you pretty much are. It's going to be unavoidable that you have to deal with that like every other kind of funkiness. But it's a small price to pay, right, for good infinite digging. I went to look at the Pyramid Boss script again, and it uses Slime Green and Gunpowder Unstable. The boss is called Boss Limbs in the code, so the material was surely planned to be used there, but it actually is completely unused instead. Oh, that's weird. What the fuck? It's really weird. So the explosions are an unused explosion in the game. We happen to shift into it and be stuck with it, and it's annoying as fuck. Nice. Real quickly, let me glance down here just to see what they got going on. Some gold. We don't really need the gold because we're about to go stop by the gold room. Ooh, I do want that. So what we need to do is need to drop off our blood wand for a moment. Drop it somewhere we won't forget it. Don't worry, I won't forget about you. The scorpion will protect it. Ambrosia, fresh ambrosia. Some deer on a crazy wand. White crazy. Oh, come on, man. Ooh, buddy. We're looking fantastic with this one. Because there was a piercing in that one holy mountain. Piercing on healing. And just for safety, null shot on it as well. Oh, baby. That's great. That is great for us. Don't say rigged. If you want, you can say jealous. How about that? You can hold a sign that just says jealous. Woo, I'm jealous of your god gamer skills. That's acceptable. Rigged, that is disrespectful. You disgust me. Oh, fuck. I want both of these for killing the Master of Masters. What's up, 03? Dude, I've got no gold in True Pacifist, but I can't do no hit. Been stuck on it for 3 weeks. Any tips? No hit is fucking annoying. So first off, don't get too frustrated with yourself because that's perfectly normal to be stuck on that one. The pacing, everything is. There's moments that just feel like RNG as shit. I get you on that one where you're just like, God damn it. Keep in mind there are a couple tricks. It depends on how cheesy you're willing to get, but I'm going to discuss it in a way that you're willing to do whatever. You just want that dub, right? You just want that achievement without mods, of course. So, things to be looking out for. Polymorphine is a big deal. Polymorphine, whenever you poly into a creature, you can avoid the hits. So you still can get the no-hit run as long as you're polyed as a creature at the time of the hit. I believe is how it works, right? I don't think there's been any changes on it. So I'm trying to remember, because sometimes things change through the years, and trying to remember if that was ever changed at one point, but I believe that's still the case. You really don't want to use tele that much. Tele is a no-hit run nightmare. Like, it just goes... Just too many things can go wrong when jumping around like this. You kind of are forced to take it pretty damn slow. Poly into a worm. No, you don't have to do it like that, but it's more like sometimes you find yourself in like snowy depths, right? Snowy depths is bullshit, no hit, cursed territory. And you'll see the exit, but you just see there's so much around, like the freezing vapor. You're like, how do I get to the exit? And having a chaotic poly in your flask, not the regular polymorph. You don't want to be a sheep. That's a little bit scary. But a chaotic poly so you can chaotic poly yourself and then just run to it is pretty nice. Also keep in mind that unstable polymorphine lasts way longer, or not way longer, like 5 or 6 seconds longer than normal polys do, like poly and chaotic poly. So if you ever make homemade unstable poly, you can actually get through like the whole zones really quickly while being polyed. It's crazy. Getting hit as a sheep also will not count as a hit, by the way. Okay, I was just making sure that didn't change through the years. It's been a little bit. Also, another strategy that you could consider, depending on how cheesy you're willing to get. So I have Ambrosia, yes? What you could do, if you get your hands on Ambrosia, is go get Sea of Mimicium and then just create like an ocean of a Sea of Mimicium. With Mimicium, you just create a ton of it and you just swim your way to like exits and stuff. Now the downfall is the enemies are going to be Ambrosia'd as well, but as long as you have the Ambrosia stain on you, you'll be good to go. I mean, unless something hits you with a projectile, I mean a polymorphine projectile. Even then, it wouldn't hurt you, but it would sheep you, which could be kind of scary. 03, I feel like there's some other tricks that I'm not thinking of right now to give you. Perks are a really big deal in the no-hit run. Really big deal. One that's easy to kind of not realize how great it is. So this one is like a combo one, which I know is a very specific scenario, but fire immunity, obvious why it's useful in a no-hit run. Fire's everywhere, all that kind of shit. But if you end up with fire immunity, then it's actually really nice to get gas fire, which is a perk I leave behind all the time. Where the hell is gas fire at? This one right here. Gas fire will make it so that, you know, like in snowy depths where there's those little particles of freezing vapor, it will delete them around you. And when you're doing no-hit runs, freezing vapor has killed dozens of my no-hit runs, just these single pixels of floating damage. Also, don't kill lava flies when you can't see below them because they make toxic everything. But you probably worked that one out. Yeah, that's a really good point. The thing is, like, you kind of need to kill them because they are really aggressive. But you just make sure that you're positioned in such a way. See, like that's a perfect example of what's frustrating if you were doing a pure no-hit run. Sometimes you get those off-screen shots. So the only counter to that kind of crap is when you move forward, you always like move forward and you move back a moment to see if there's any aggro. See, oh, like if you didn't know who's down there, you kind of like peek the corner. Hey, is anybody there? Peek the corner. Yeah, I know those aren't the most useful ones. It's just like, hey, don't get hit. But those little things add up. If you're making these little adjustments here and there, eventually your no-hit runs start to fall together. And don't forget, once you end up with like infinite digging, let's say you were in my scenario right now where I do have infinite digging right now. Like see this, I can do that infinitely. And pretend that I was doing a complete no-hit run and that I was just looking to get a basic win. Well, right now I would already be in the win scenario. The win would already be in the bag. Because what you could do is you head to this ground here, which I'll show you, I guess, on the map. See how this little ground here? If you have infinite digging, you can just dig through the solid terrain here. Go straight down. You have to learn how to navigate. It can be a little tricky sometimes because you don't want to accidentally dig into the dragon and then like, oh, fuck. But you just dig through the wall, dig, 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 keep digging. Right here is the only spot you'll be vulnerable. You'll get to right here. You'll usually notice the door boss there and you just go, whoop, you jump between that little gap. And then from there, you just dig this little corner. Dig here, and you actually pop out in the boss room. This is a super cheesy method, but there are, you know, many people that when it comes to just doing no-hit runs or trying to get their first one ever, you know, you don't give a shit about how it's done. You're like, I just want to qualify. You're just looking to get that. You're just looking to get that trophy at the end is all you want. So that would be my recommendation is digging is king. If you get good enough digging, cheese it up. Even if you get it down here, if you get the infinite digging down here, you just your entrance is going to be from like this wall. Or you could enter like this. You could just go through the holy mountain, just stay in that mountain wall. It all connects, right? Like everything this whole right side here all connects down to here. Got any advice for a no holy mountain basic win? Ooh. That one's spicy. Wand-Mart. That's all I got for you. This area is the key. This area is the key to the no holy mountain win. And that one's a grind. But yeah, so right now all we have to do, we just dig like this. We just go all the way to the final boss. Like this. Obviously, you gotta make sure you don't get hit by the final boss, so you gotta carry some kind of boss killer. But there you go. The reason I'm heading back down right now is I do want to... Well, I guess I don't have to set up the heal wand yet. We can kill the Alchemist with that. I'd rather use one of the other ones to do it, but our heal is saved. Piercing is down below us. This is gonna be for... What, dude, we can do the bridge boss kill. There's so many things, damn it. We have so many things that we want to do. It's a pretty massive downfall. Oh my gosh. Just bumped into the wall and ignited myself. Fungal pain, damage equals shift. Yep, exactly. Damage equals shift. And the shifts are any materials in the game. Apparently, except for maybe like something to deal with guiding powder, I guess, had some special rules, but in general, yeah. Alright, so we're going to jump in here. We're going to apply that to him. Oh, shit. Okay, it's a little bit more scary than I thought. How is he not getting hurt? What the fuck? Did he just leave? He's trying to. Well, letting personal fireball thrower do its thing. It's trying to. Yeah, it's really taking its time on knocking him down, though. There it goes. Got some good knocks on that one. Hello, sir. Are you kidding me? Of course. Of course. had to reapply it. It timed out. Alright, really great drop though from him. Like a super good drop. I like that a lot. What? Dude, we really gotta get fire immunity. Okay, so now we have the Greek letters in place. We have the heal here. I am going to place down this wand onto the ground.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is dry.
Gonna go over to this area first. And you guys already know what's coming up. Yeah, quack. Exactly. Exactly. Ooh, orange telly bolt. We don't really have orange. We have yellow. We can go grab the orange, I guess. But it's all coming up, Millhouse. You know it, Pete. Cue up the DunkTales. Shank Mo, bust it out. There we go.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. DunkTales, ooh. Every night he's out there screaming. DunkTales, ooh. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. Ooh. Danger ways will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will find you. Punch you down and slide into some DunkTales. Let's take a spin.
How did the gold room get associated with DunkTales? If you ever watched DuckTales, there's one of the characters is Scrooge McDuck. He has like a whole vault of gold. I believe that's where the scene comes from. But if you watch the whole, just watch the intro to DuckTales, their theme song and everything. I believe there's a pit of gold at one point. They're like diving into it. That may be specifically just Scrooge McDuck's, but there's a whole pit of gold. That's the whole point. It's something with the DuckTales universe. And so one of the days whenever I was collecting gold, I think it was one of the days somebody was like complaining about being bored or some shit. So it was like, here you go, let's get the theme music ready for the room. And we just, I don't know, it was just some silly moment. It wasn't meant to be anything well thought out. It was just like a random kind of thing. Playing DuckTales, associated with the swimming in a vault of gold kind of thing. And then the next time I end up in the vault, in this room of gold, chat was like, well, we gotta have the song. And it was just like, all right, well, I'll play it again. And then next thing you know, they wouldn't let me go in the gold room without playing it. They're like, what? We need the music. They demand it. So then basically like everything in my streamer life, I was peer pressured into keep playing it. Lies, he wasn't forced to keep anything, he chose to. You're right, Mom. What am I talking about? I wasn't forced to do it. Why am I wearing this orange hoodie? I could be free right now. I could be nice and not overheating and just playing video games and enjoying life. That's such a... Chat, control yourself. I'm free. Manga told you. I'm free, damn it. Let me be free. Please. Please. All right, fine. Fine. Oh. Are you happy now? All right, chill. Chill. Stop your scrapes. Reported for nudity. Oh. Listen. My skin is not blue. My shirt is blue though. You don't need to wear those pants either, Dunk. That'd really show chat. Okay, hold on. What the hell's going on? Hold up now. Alright, I thought I heard some thunder just glancing. How old is Chase? Seriously? How old do you think, Johnny? What's your guess? Just to help you narrow it down a little bit more, Johnny. You know, I like to spend my weekends farming a dub on Fortnite with the boys. You know, we're part of the 6-7 guild, and we're top tier. We're peak gamers. Hopefully this is helping you a little bit. 26? Somewhere between 26 and 48. Wait, what? What is this range, Johnny? What the fuck is that range? It's a 22-year gap. What the fuck? That's cheating. That is cheating.
My mother does that too. So are you 45?
Oh shit. Your mom is an anomaly. She's an outlier. I don't know what the fuck happened with her. She is farming Fortnite dubs with the boys. I am 36. I know, you're shocked. Completely shocked. Do I want that? Kind of. Cap? What do you mean cap? I am 36. No cap. For real, on God. Where my age starts to show a little bit, because right now you're looking at me, you're like, God damn it, he's like, you know, perfection. You can't get more beautiful than that, and he looks so youthful. But where my age starts to show a little bit is when you look at my Twitch account, you'll see that I created my Twitch account on January 19th, 2008. And then some chatters earlier were talking about how my Twitch account is actually older than them. And I went off screen and I cried for a little bit. I wasn't ready to hear that, man. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, it's over. The Twitch account is over 18 years old. It's not that, you know, unfeasible or, you know, unbelievable that somebody could be younger than that. And watching the stream, it still melts my brain, though.
I don't know how, but you managed to be older than me. Only difference is that I don't wear a wig smiley face.
I don't have a wig, damn it. That's my hair. Attached to my head. Fuck! You see what you did? You did that to me. That's your fault. Needs more gray hairs. Gray hairs are hella cool. I'm glad you say that because my hair's getting pretty cool these days. Every time I get a haircut, the lady comments on it. Oh, I get quite a few gray hairs. Like, oh, thank you. My Steam account telling me my account has been active for 20 years. Oh, shit. Your Steam account. My Steam account is going to be not nearly as old as many of your guys' Steam accounts because I don't think I even made one until like Dota 2 or some shit. Like I definitely never really used Steam until Dota 2 came along. If you're curious what I'm looking for, it's black holes, and there's quite a few things I would like. Black holes, chainsaws. Honestly, black holes and chainsaws would be pretty nice. That's all I need. Luminous drills could work. White holes obviously can work. Your Steam account was created in 2004. Wait, when was... How long has Steam even been available to create an account? Gabe, is that you? Got fucking Gabe Newell in the chat over here. It was in 2004. It was the Half-Life 2 launch. My Steam account is 19 years old. Still, they keep asking me if I'm 18 sometimes. Maybe they assumed you passed it down. It's like passed down through the family. I mean, that's kind of a... I think that's going to be a thing, right? I don't know if it's how it works legally, but I feel like, you know, we're like in a generation where, you know, people, when they get older and they're going to pass away, and they're like, into my children, I leave my Steam account. I mean, because it can be very valuable. Like, there are Steam accounts worth thousands and thousands of dollars. So you don't just be like, ah, fuck it, it just goes away. You're not allowed to. So TOS won't let... Fuck that, man. I mean, come on, let's be real. Who the hell is like, well, I would leave you my $7,000 Steam account, but it's against the terms of service. You say, fuck that. I'm leaving that shit to somebody. I'm telling them the password. I mean, 7K is low. You think so? A $7,000 Steam account? I don't know about low. That's crazy talk. I don't know about calling that low. Old Steam accounts can be sold to scammers. I know from experience, my TF2 $300 hat got scammed. Yeah, the scamming, that's like a whole other realm where people are like, how much can they like extract from the account off of cosmetics? But I'm talking more in terms of like just the value. It's like your library of games. Like people, when you know people pass away, they'll have a whole collection of games that they want to leave to like a loved one or a friend or something like that. I don't think that's an unreasonable thing, but it is weird when you think about it in terms of Steam, because your library can be vast, but at the same time, since it's digital, kind of weird.
Cast Hearthquake PLS Kappa.
Kappa. No, I am not casting Earthquake. Looking to kill off this run. We're pretty deep into our run right now. We're in general, I've solved most of my problems. The only things that remain are little things. Little things, such as black holes. Were you ever on IRC? Yeah, there used to be like so if you remember the old school BattleNet for like StarCraft and Warcraft and Diablo, they had these little chat rooms. And, you know, people would just hang out in them. And I remember at one point there was like, I can't remember what it was for. It was some kind of like trading system for like trading, I think it was like Warcraft 2, like ranked accounts for, like CD keys, and there would just be this weird trading system. I don't know, it was really weird, but I remember there was an IRC that people used to do the exchanges in because, I don't know, I guess because they maybe would get banned doing it within BattleNet. So I can remember learning how IRC worked, so I could go into this IRC to make trades and stuff. Because back then, if you guys don't know, it was pretty common that people ran bots in like their private channels because you would use it as like the keeper of the channel. So like you could put words in it that if somebody said it auto bans them. You could put little commands, pretty much what DunkBot is now without sound effects and stuff. You could even play little mini games. So I remember having to go to those channels sometimes trying to acquire more like CD keys and funky stuff like that. Yeah, Twitch chat itself is an IRC. Yep. Did you ever play Dota 1? No, I didn't even know Dota 1 existed. My first experience with MOBAs was actually a game called Heroes of New Earth. And then I was told, like, I was told the history of what made, how Han came to be. That's why I learned of Dota's existence. But obviously I was enjoying Heroes of New Earth, so I didn't like hear the story and then say, oh, I'm going to go try Dota 1. I was just playing Heroes of New Earth. And then Dota 2 got announced, and I remember being like, well, this is the OG, right? I mean, this is the, going to be the predecessor pretty much to the OG. And so I want to try that out. So I watched the very first Dota tournament ever with my brother. We were actually watching it late at night because it was done in like, I think it was in Germany. I can't remember. But yeah, and I loved it. I was been addicted ever since.
A gamer and hasn't even played the original Dota mod KEKW. What a fraud.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't because I played Warcraft 3 and I played custom games, but I don't remember ever like jumping into Dota. I mean, I guess it's possible. I was like just clicking around through clicking around through custom games and ended up in a Dota game, but I wouldn't have understood what was going on and probably just would have left the lobby, which happens sometimes with custom games. You'd be like, what's happening? And you'd be like, I don't know what's going on. You would just leave. Patience from Zoe. Did you play Warcraft 3 custom maps? I used to play lots of it. I even played Dota 1, but didn't understand the concept. I later became a top player in Oceania in 2013. Oh, shit. Most of my time, the only reason I even knew a little bit about the custom maps is because I had jumped into them because in StarCraft, specifically StarCraft Brood War, I used to play custom maps all the time. We're talking, like if I had to take a shot in the dark, how much time I spent playing custom games in Brood War, probably around 4,000 hours, somewhere around there. And that we're talking about like when I was like in my younger days. I used to just live on them. And that was like in dial-up days too. Probably about 2,000 of them on dial-up. It was pain and suffering. For now, we'll put this here. We're going to move it somewhere else later. I'll do for now. We could one frame it, but I already have been running into walls too often, so let's not risk that. Nobody cared about dial-up latency until DSL/cable came. Yeah, and it didn't factor in StarCraft, really. I mean, like, what would happen is if one person's lagging, it, like, froze the game for everybody. It wasn't... In a lot of games these days, like, if you're lagging, it puts you at a massive disadvantage. And games in the past have tried to, fix that by like having weird ways that it compensates for the lag, which can give you a massive disadvantage or a massive advantage, blah blah. But in StarCraft, what it would do is be like, oh, this guy's lagging, your game is going to run slower too. So the game only ran as smooth as like the slowest person's connection, which made things very frustrating when you had or opponents or teammates that had a really bad connection, because it meant you were about to be playing in a complete lag fest. Counter-Strike is the same. The lagging one has the advantage. I remember playing Counter-Strike, but I honestly don't remember how lag and stuff was all dealt with. It's been, so I was a little kid. I was in like elementary school. I can't remember at all. I mean, I probably played it for only like 100 hours, but I remember really liking it. It's just didn't spend as much. StarCraft was like my addiction. Yeah, I played so many custom Brood War games. There used to be like that was my first experience to tower defense. In fact, I don't know if tower defense had much of a presence in gaming in general outside of I mean, I didn't see it anywhere except for in Battle.net custom games. But those tower defense games, some of them were so well made. They were really fun. And a lot of them were like multiplayer tower defense. It wasn't like a solo experience. You did it as a team, or at the very least you could see other people also trying to survive. I really enjoyed it. I remember playing TD maps with buddies as well. Oh yeah. Would be grinding those. Though I didn't really have a ton of friends that played it, but it was cool because you would like make friends. You would just hop in a game, and what would happen is when your game would end, you would just immediately load up the list of custom games, look for another one, and jump into it, and you would tend to see a lot of the same people, so you almost became like you would potentially like become friends if you were like if they were talkative individuals, because you would just keep running into them. Titty maps. There actually were. I don't know if you guys are aware, but there was a thing in, you know, there's a different time on the internet. There was a thing where when you would load into a game, it would be like, you know, you have to you download the map. Once you download the map, then you could play it. Well, when you load into those games, the map could be an image of something. So they would just draw straight up like porn and shit in those images. But it wasn't like necessarily something that they were hiding. It was like a way they shared porn in StarCraft. They would be like, they would name it, their title of their channel would be something, you know, like so and so nudes or something. And then people would join it, and you'd see they download it, and then they would have it. But what was funny was that whenever you had friends that played the game, and your friend hops into a game, it tells all your friends list, so-and-so just hopped into Tower Defense 7. Well, I remember one of my friends just going through all of those porn names. I remember I was like, dude, you know, everybody can see you're hopping in these lobbies. He's just like, wait, what? I was like, he was a noob. He didn't understand. I was like, everybody on your friends list that's on right now is being told you're hopping into these lobbies, just so you know, because you could whisper. An aggressive Gooner 6v6.
Aggressive Gooner 6v6.
The game mode that I actually spent the most time in was called Zero Clutter. That was my favorite. Zero Clutter matches. 3v3 Zero Clutter was the one that probably played the most. Probably got 1,000 hours in that one alone. Oh, Trace is right. I did see some tower defense flash games on E-Bombs World. That is true, Trace. I guess what I was thinking is, like, in my head, I was just thinking, like, oh, real games, like standalone. But the Flash games are real games. They were just done in Flash, so. True, true. Did play a couple Flash, E-Bombs World, tower defense games. Way back. Stop being so old. Dude, these are good memories. These are good times. Tons of fun. What is going on with the no black holes, no white holes here? I've got a plan, kind of, a little bit. I played Warcraft 3 Naruto mods kind of 10 years later, watched the series. Oh, really? You were, so I remember playing those mods too, but I didn't ever think, I always thought people watching, or, you know, playing the Naruto mods were always people who watched Naruto. I didn't know, it was like reverse. You were the opposite of what I would think. Playing the mod, didn't know what the fuck Naruto was. Brandon and me were like, what is this? It's cool. I don't know what this is, but I like it. Here. I keep having to hold on to like plasmas and crap, but let's just do it this way. We're going to put these here. We're going to put homing there. And then we are going... Is there any cheapy timer, trigger, something? It's no big deal. I'll just put this one here, I guess. Alright. You know what Naruto is, damn it. Don't try to act like I'm saying it all weird. I'm pronouncing it perfectly. You're just jealous. So we grab this. We have 4 orbs now. We spawn in the boss. We shoot the plasma at him. He shreds himself. Then from there... Oh, I knew it. I knew. The bridge boss was going to be the thing that bails us out. You just got to believe in the bridge boss. Alright, there's the black hole. We can toss all this other stuff, I think. We don't need it. Probably not. And then from there, we grab Tau. Tau copies the black hole. We already know where the speed ups and stuff are. I guess for now, we'll just put this here just to put it somewhere. That goes there. Put this back in its spot. This goes here. Put this up. More like Nerdo. I need to get some sleep. fast. Get your ass in bed. What the fuck? You're talking crazy now. Nerdo. Naruto is awesome. Naruto is top tier. Though, I mean, it could have been a cooler ending, but still, the adventure is awesome. Alright. Got that there. Honestly, we don't need to do the copy random speed up stuff, do we? We probably should. We probably should just to make sure. Actually, no. Here. That up. Oh, this needs something like a filler projectile. Oh, chainsaws, I know. That'll work. What the fuck is happening in there? What are you guys doing? You guys spamming about. Hello. Oh, wait, actually, it was Salutra. Hello, Mr. DunkOrSlam. I was enjoying the stream so far. However, I typically watch your videos at 2 times speed, and I feel like you're currently talking very slowly. Do you think it'd be possible for you to talk at 2 times faster and for the rest of the stream for those with a shorter attention span? Sure. Honestly, no. My brain cannot keep up. My brain lags too much. I'm sorry. I'm not capable of such things. There we go. Speed up goes here. This goes here. That's great for us. Very, very good. Then we can get a good healing setup for infinite healing. You know what? We don't even have to do the piercing healing, do we? We can just do infinite heals shooting out of our tele wand. We need an add trigger or an add timer for that, though. Which we can go grab it from heaven. Alright, yeah, we're in good shape. If you're curious what I'm doing, I'm getting set up so that we can do the 33 orb run. But the 33 orb part's going to be insanely dangerous. Insanely dangerous. And so it's like I'm prepping everything, which may seem like overkill right now. Later on, may not seem like it was such overkill. Honestly, if it ends the run and you're like, man, you really over-prepped, that would be my dream. But I think there's going to come some parts of the run that are like, oh shit, this is bad. This is really bad. That damage is coming. Where's your New Game Plus Parallel World TP wand for orbs? Yeah, actually, that is pretty smart. But we haven't been building towards that at all, but we probably could throw that together. The alternative is we walk it, which is what I was planning to do. And it is in New Game Plus, travel wands. There's like a budget travel wand. Not this one. This one's pretty sick. We do have the phasing. We do have the speed up. We do not have the orb timer. We passed up on the linear, but I have an idea where it's at. This one's achievable. Maybe. So I'll keep progressing forward, grabbing up some stuff, but we may end up building a world tele one. Maybe. Not too fast. Wait. I overshoot that. Oh no, we're good. Okay. What is that? Death Cross? No, no polymorphine, please. Oh, I thought it was something take us over for a second. My brain lagged. Wand homing. Jabated. Jabasted. There's an add trigger. Jabasted. What we're looking for is like a white hole. Oh, there's a wand refresh. We're just talking about, you know, maybe piecing together that world tele wand. Maybe. Haven't seen any divide bys though. There's a divide by 4 right as I say it. Wait, was that even in? It was a divide by 4? It was 3, 4, 3, 2. Yeah. 3, 4, 3, 2. Could actually use that as a black hole one, but we already have one. No need. Okay. Alright. Oh, now we're going to go up into the... Ooh, shit. Hold up. Another set. Do a quick glance. Oh, 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 oh. Well, could have been worse. Could have gotten my ass. Oh my god. Too many enemies. Back up. Must be 2 fungal shifts. Whoa. Whoa. I'm having to wait out the fire, but the fire is self-replenishing? Oh, what the hell just happened? All of a sudden a burst happened around my character and it... No! No! This area is dangerous. I should not have come up here. I regret everything. I forgot to grab the milk, though. What is that? Why does that look like Healthium? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. That's ambrosia. I do trust that. Divide by 3. Divide by 3, which I think I needed 2 of those. Yes. Ducks, I'm sorry. I wanted to do a ducks build, but... Well, I won't rule it out yet. Actually, no. Do that. I'm running low on money. Ducks are insanely dangerous if blood shifts, right? Yeah, that actually is a really good point. Which... Yeah, that's a super good point. Very, very... You're thinking with fungal pain. I respect that. Ooh, hold up now. What the fuck? I think we pretty much have everything we need. That came together like super fast. Oh wait, divide by 2. That's what we're missing. Alright, one more layer up. I'm not gonna go too high. I just want to glance around. I may do the one quest, the music note quest. Oh no, that music note box broke immediately because of the fungal shifts. Totally forgot.
I really
wait, what?
wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in
If we see a divide by 2, we'll be very happy. Yeah, what's up there, Thumbsy? Thanks for the 16-monther. Good luck on the run. Thank you, thank you. I'll take whatever luck I can get, because this run definitely has some RNG. Oh, we are poor? Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, so we drop down now. We're too poor right now. We are a peasant. I have not killed the meat boss. That is also a good idea. And very scary, because the meat realm is going to be dangerous as hell. For not for death, but for, like, you know, ticking away at my health bar. Decisions. So I run on over to the... Oh my god, this game's... I lost ambrosia. Alright. Dude, I hate the goddamn fungal pain mod. Alright, black holes go directly down. We have to not get damaged being stupid on this one, so be smart. Be smart. What the... Oh, if I cast it too fast... Oh, the... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The increased lifetime on the chainsaws are causing them to give off smoke, which is causing it to turn into that little explodey thing that you were seeing. I'm a bit scared. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Ambrosia? What? Oh, I forgot because the original ambrosia shifted. It didn't stain me. God damn it. No! This place is so scary. So this is not actually ambrosia. It's fake ambrosia. Oh my gosh, we're pushing our luck so much right now. Give me a heart. All right, stay right. Keep pressed against the side here.
Let me see. I don't want to see that.
Oh!
Wants to see that.
Apparently I did not get the angle right. Still alive. Still alive. That's all that matters, chat, is we are alive. We just experienced like 20 shifts, pretty much as many shifts as like the entire run in like a couple seconds there. But we're alive. Fuck, I love this mod. Fuck this mod. So if you're curious... Hey, let me show you. My issue... One of the main issues I was having there is that the chainsaw, which on its own is fine. The issue is if I add any lifetime, such as with a null shot, it makes it where the chainsaw actually gives off smoke. So any form of increased lifetime is actually making the chainsaw a problem because smoke got fungal shifted into some deadly bullshit. So now I'm stuck having to be creative with my wand build while also being petrified for my life. Oh, that can stay there. These need to go here. One is necessary. Teleport bolt heals. That's good. And then Alpha casts a copy of the first spell in your wand.
It's not deadly, it's all bark and no shifts, no bite.
That means we can also save that. In fact, we could probably do both. Yeah. Now we're not using the Nala right now. How's it going so far? How many shifts do we have? Anything crazy? I mean, there's some pretty annoying ones. I don't know about crazy, but the fact that I can't have anything that produces smoke, I can't use it. So wands that have something explosive on them. Actually, do these produce smoke? I think it does, right? No, this one doesn't produce smoke. I'm trying to remember things that are explosive that produce smoke. There are quite a few. I'm sure you... Actually, this one may. No? Thought maybe the sparkly bounce? Perhaps? I mean, I know that spell will. Right? Yeah. Okay, I thought... Okay. We have a problem here. The poison's stuck on my character. Oh, thank God. Yeah, so basically, all my wand builds, I have to be super cautious. I honestly thought I could avoid the explosion on that, but I guess the wand is just too small. It's like a really short wand. I should have selected a longer wand. Size does matter, sadly. That's a sad reality we live in. Alright, hold up. Wait, did you just say no more gold? What?
That was 4 shifts because you can. Stop yourself from yapping and trying to throw.
I wasn't trying to throw. I thought I was fine. Hold up. Is that for real? Let me see if you are actually telling the truth. Actually, we'll do 2 things right now. Yay, it's still milk. So milk will give us a water stain. This keeps us from burning. It's nice. Insanely bad TP wand? No, I downgraded on purpose because we could do some kind of add trigger stuff, I guess, but I'm a little nervous about the speed, to be honest. I'm a little bit nervous about going too fast. Or not add timer, we have to add trigger. Or expiration trigger or timer. Actually, both would work on it, not this one. Sometimes you go too fast. When you achieve a certain speed and I hit the wall, it bursts. And that small burst is... What the hell? That small burst is causing me to ignite and hurting me. I need... Oh, that's pus. Oh, boy. Lucky us. I think I am going to YOLO the parallel world transition. Alright, over here. It's gonna be another scary moment coming up. So, this one here, we're about to rebuild this. It's gonna be our parallel world tele wand. But it's only for New Game Plus in terms of distance. Oh, shit. Gonna try to get me. No! No! Oh! No, no, no! Oh, I thought it... Oh, fuck, we could have made it through the whole thing. Alright. We have this. I wonder if it's better for my hits to actually... It's going to be kind of a weird decision, but I think going back up is actually going to damage us a lot. Oh, look, have you paid attention to our repulsion field actually changed the color? So this takes us back to the main world.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
And it's because I don't want to backtrack by going up through that shit. Why do frogs sometimes do insane damage, but hammists don't? Because of the way that they kind of like trigger the melee damage that a frog does. The frog, whenever it's in his leaping motion, this is like able to hit multiple times. It's kind of like it's every frame it is, or every so many frames it's able to do damage. While a hammis is more of a single instance of damage, like a single bite. There are other things that do like a multi-hit kind of thing. Think of the Dragon Boss can also do the same kind of concept where you can just get hit many times by his one move, which is just while bulldozing over you. Ooh. Well, still wasn't bad compared to what it would have been going the other direction. We've had 49 fungal shifts so far. Oh my god. God damn it, you need to die already. Thank you. More love is actually a big deal, but also we're gonna grab that explosion immunity. I cannot deny its greatness. Alright, let's build out that world tele wand so that I can see what I need to grab. I think I'm gonna be missing something. Or several things. So, the one that we're building is this one right here. It's missing, well, a quad, but who knows, we can add those later if we need to. That Homebringer goes here, then the 3, then the 4, then the other 3, then the 2, then the add trigger, the phasing, speed up will go here, and then wand refresh will go here. So we're not far off. Is your repulsion field going to screw with the teleport? Oh shit, we may need a long distance cast as well. I didn't even think about that. Homebringer also means that the Homebringer can / will miss. Unfortunate. But oh well. I mean, it's kind of necessary to have it for this run, I think. The repulsion field. It has saved us. Even though we've taken a lot of damage, it has saved us from a lot of damage too. How am I still getting explosions on this? What is causing to have it... Oh, get off of there. Thank you. God damn. No! Leave me alone. Oh, the portals look cool. Oh, this is scary. This is gonna be... I gotta build a bigger damage wand real quick, because I can't be taking hits from that guy every time. What's gonna be our move to do some bigger damage? Could go music notes. Big build. Big build. Oh. Oh! No! Fuck off. I need that fire immunity. In the oil blood, that'll be very nice. I also want the all-seeing eye. Trying to decide if it's worth gambling and kind of waiting to see if we get a fire immunity. There's add timer, there's a reduced lifetime. Alright, so we could do a homemade orb timer like that, yeah. I think that's fine for the build. Hopefully that doesn't mess it up. Right before the inner spell, so it'd be like that. It does mess it up? Oh shit. You need... Add timer has a different delay. Oh, fuck. Oh, not okay? Damn it. Well, we do need the timer for something else. What was it? Oh, we could do... Well, now that we have explosion immunity and we're going to have fire immunity, we can speed up our teles, which that part's good. And then... I think we need to put the second add mana there, and then the reduce can go here. And that's good to go, I think. Nope, not good to go. Hold up. Oh, because I'm overwrapping. Is this good? There we go. Alright. Oil blood it is. Oh, I don't even know what oil blood is. I probably... Well, let's find out. We'll just... let it ride. Okay. Wasn't paying attention. Fungus blood. Regular black hole. Nice. And swap out the current one. Check gold room when you're yeah, once you guys said the gold shifted, I just got so disappointed. I was like, fuck it, I didn't even look. Maybe chat's full of liars. They are known liars. Damn. Oh. Got the Tinker going. I will grab this shield. I think I can place it here, right? Yeah. Should help a little bit. Oh, divide by 2! Yes! Chat's actually paying attention and saving the day. Woo! Thank you, chat. This is, the World Tele Wand is coming together nicely. We knew where some Homebringers are. They're in the main world. And, so Homebringer in the main world. We have to get an orb timer, but the long distance cast is where I'm getting kind of hung up right now, because I think we saw this as well. The long distance cast. Let me think. Homer is going to be jank to catch with the PRF. We'll try. We'll see how it feels. Trying to make it work. Also, like, I want to find like a heavy or some shit as well. So we can just swap over to music notes if we really want to. Good swapper. That's like an alternative way. We did see deer at some point. The swapper build. Is that one more consistent with the repulsion? Even though we don't have the divide by set up for it. I think you can just straight up swap some of them, right? Instead of LDC, Warpcast can do the same, but worse. In theory, you can even use something like Black Hole with some lifetime and horizontal. So just something that you're trying to like to release the payload like a little bit away from the character. Can't directly do the swapper with energy orb timer. We'll just stick to our build then. I want to complicate it too much. I'll grab one of them just in case somehow magically it's like, oh, there's an upgrade we should make. But for the most part, we'll stay the course. Oh my gosh. No! Okay, okay, okay. That was not good. There's 2 robo dudes just fucking laying into me. That is bad news. Canister. Oh, there's a heavy. That'll help us out quite a bit. Alright. Heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Put it, I don't know, here. Sure. Much nicer. Oh, come on. You trolling me right now, game? Doing a little bit of trolling. What if I was to put this boomerang here? It needs to be multiple boomerangs, doesn't it? Because it has to resist the repulsion. Yeah, not really. Not really exciting results, is it? Whatever, we'll just leave it there for now. The issue with the orb timer will be the speed, right? Like, because it's going to travel pretty damn fast, I would imagine. If we did a reduced lifetime black hole of death trigger, you think maybe that could work? No, it's lifetime. The setup basically sets the speed to 0 and phasing carries it. I like how Dunk still uses lava to blood when neither material still exists. That's a fucking good point. Good point. Can't argue with that. Let's just grab these up, and then that way... Oh, and this. And then we can kind of experiment with the orb timer. I mean, the black hole timer. Because the more I think about long distance casts, I mean, that could be one of those that we're hunting for a long time, potentially. Jumped into the projectile. Cool. Cool. Roll it. Ooh, we needed that pretty bad. We did need that. Going back through the vault, which, or not back through it, we're going in reverse. This is our first time into the vault. I got electrocuted. Oof. Get me out of this place. There's another blood mist. You'll probably need a requirement E/O into the long distance cast since the build wraps with wand refresh. Ooh boy. Let's go check the free spell room. We didn't check that in this world. We checked it in the parallel world. And also we'll go kill the dragon real fast. Go schmack him. Explosion weakening curse. No. There's an orb trigger. Tentacle timer. Actually, wait. Tentacle timer builds. Is there anything that's similar? Ooh. That one is similar. I do not want to be relying on that long distance. Oh, that also would fuck it up too, wouldn't it? Damn you, repulsion. Check the gold room. We will. We'll be on the surface in a little while, I think. And nothing there. Okay. Somebody was saying we had went through here earlier and saw the linear. Yep, there it was. They were definitely right. 100%. How'd you get 869 health? Yeah, we grabbed... I don't know if you can see it. It's under my... Yeah, extra health. Oh, you can't see it. It's under my camera. Extra health perk. Why go to parallel worlds? Because we're doing a 33 orb run, and so we'll need to get orbs from parallel worlds in this run. Dunk okay? Low energy day? I'm doing alright. It's more like I'm thinking. I'm trying to not, because I want to win this run if I can. And we're in general a good spot. It's just we have this one thing kind of factoring in, and it's kind of annoying me. In fact, we might as well check the west world first. Oops. Hey, no damage this time, so you have fire and explosion immunity. Though the explosion I don't think is necessary, but fire definitely is. Oh no, the explosion is necessary because of the fungal shift. Meat boss. Let's do the meat boss in the parallel world, I guess. There it is. Shoot down. Then we hit the flat point. Then we shoot to the left. It's always really difficult to stay in the seam on these. Like, really, really difficult. Oh, I immediately went out the seam, but oh well. Like impossible to stay in that scene, going left to right. Vertically, not so bad, but horizontal, no way. Don't drink the gold room. Woo! Actually, I should be a little bit careful. We may just dive into something really dangerous. What the fuck? What is that? Is that snow? That's ice? Alright. It's the ice box. Might as well upgrade our damage wand. Oh boy, one more dive through the danger zone. It's less dangerous now that I have the immunities, though. Not nearly as bad. Way better. And then this time we actually can grab this wand. A crowd favorite. For the noobs, that is. Now going up through this, probably not going to be so smooth. There we go, we got one. This one's not bad. Feels like we should ban immunities for more chaos. What? It's already chaotic enough. More chaos. We have like, I don't even know how many fungal shifts now. 70? Yes, screw that. You guys are just what? At this point, I think, like I told you, you guys are just angry I'm alive in the run still. That's what happens. Like, why isn't he dead? Like the villains in like a cartoon. He should already be dead. How could this happen? 67 shifts? Okay, you're memeing, I feel like. That's a meme right there. 6 cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 63. What's this now, Kubi? True. Build with repulsion countermeasures and chase check this. Oh, really, Kubi? Let's see what he cooked up. Hopefully something easy to find. Hopefully something easy. Ooh, that looks like something easy. We have that. We have that. We have that. We still just need to find this. Oh wait, really? Boomerang is. I told you that boomerang was gonna clutch it. I told you. See, Kubi knew. Orb timer, homebringer. So and okay, those two no, or this one no problem. Got it, got it. Thank you, Kubi. We're about to be at the orb collecting portion of the run. I mean, we really don't need that stuff, but whatever. We could have already moved to the orb collecting part at this point, but I was thinking we would try to play it safer by building out the world tele wand, but you could argue that maybe the process of building the world tele wand has resulted in me getting hit more. And I wouldn't be able to say you were wrong. Oh, long distance cast. Hello. Hello, old friend. I'm assuming the long distance goes at the very front, right? Like this. Then we jump into this. We're back in the main world. Still need to kill the meat boss. Grab that up for later. The requirement? Yeah. Okay, we'll go... I don't remember which tablet this is. I don't think this is one that I can repair. We'll test it. Oh! I think there was a couple propane tanks in there. Couple dozen. Please be one of the... Get the hell out of here. Alright, I guess we'll go through this side. Grab the black... No, not black hole. The tablet. So grab the black hole. We have the black hole. I was afraid the black hole actually ate that tablet there for a bit. When I shot it over there, I wasn't really paying attention. Could have been a mistake, but luckily it can be any tablet that is from one of the official orb rooms. That's all we need, because you repair it and then once you've repaired it, now we can go get that requirement spell. Which you don't see me grab these ever, but some of our wand scientists are saying, I need to grab that requirement spell for, I guess, whatever kind of repair we're going to make to our wand. Okay, so this is the one we want to grab. Anything we want to let go here? I don't need that. I don't know why I grabbed that. Alright, we have the every other. The one uses the divides and phasing twice to double the number. If you slap the LDC in front, you get 2 shots at the same time, both with half the phasing count. So all the phasings end up where you need. With the every other, you cast LDC only on the first go and you skip the... Okay, so the first one is doubling it. You don't want that. And then with the every other, you cast LDC on the first go and you skip the second. So all the phasings end up where you need. Okay. Wait, if I was to cast it the other way, Kubi, do I get... does it still fire off, but I just get sent a really bad distance? Like, off the mark of where I'd want to go? You probably end up in the wall between worlds. Okay. So if I end up in the wall between worlds, then clearly I've placed something in the wrong spot. Crappy thing is, I don't know where I saw those homebringers. Just kind of guessing right now. Were they not in Snowy? The homebringers? Oh, shit, actually, maybe. But the orb timers weren't. You didn't see any orb timers there, did you? To actually say that, I'm like, wait, that does seem familiar. Definitely homebringers. Yeah, that does seem very familiar. We'll just keep looking for the orb timers then. We may end up finding the homebringers while we're looking, but if we find the orb timer first, then we head to Snowy. Can you do exactly 1 shift? Oh, it's gonna happen whether I want it to or not. That, see? Was fate. I mean, the orbs have been plentiful. We've even seen orb triggers, just not those orb timers. They're the one that is resistant. Is there a timer? East border, this height. Wait. Oh, wait, right there. I just found one. Was that coincidence? I don't know. Yay. Alright, you're out of here. Right as we were like, come on, we're getting desperate. Okay, and then... Hold on, so Kubi was saying that if we put it in the wrong spot... Oh my gosh, I ran like damn cursed rock stuff. If we put it in the wrong spot, we get sent the incorrect amount of distance. And then, wait, what was the thing he said? Unstable crystal plus lightning bolt would also work instead of homebringer. Well, we had the homebringer, or we know where a homebringer is. Where was this thing supposed to go? Was it somewhere like here? Or I don't know, I'll find out in a moment. Oh yeah, you sent me the image, duh. I was like, I know there's one on there. In the thing you have it. I'm assuming the orb timer plays the role of the long distance cast, right? Oh, okay. The revamped, the new and improved. Okay, so it's right at the front, and then the horizontal, which I guess we can just swap that for now. It's not like it's a big deal. It's not like we need it. That one to be that. So goes there, distance, that, then our multicast, then that, and then we need to clear out 2 spots actually, because our boomerang is also going to get moved to there. So just get our little homebringer there, and then new game plus, perhaps, maybe. Oh wait, the divide bys are in a different order for here. This one that you have it 4 4 3 3 2. Sure that factors in, so we'll do it exactly as he did. Make sure we keep it with the pros. Divide by order doesn't matter much. Okay. Just has to be the divide by 2 last. Well, we'll do exactly as you have it, because the moment I start to move one little thing, that's whenever I yeet myself into death, and I'm like, no! What have I done? Alright, Meat Realm boss. Your time has come. I stalled for you. Chat wanted you dead this whole time. Oh, come on. The goddamn CEO. Chat wanted you dead this whole time. I tried to say, please let him live. He's a nice guy. They didn't listen. They hate you. Might as well get Tiny too. Tiny ain't shit. Tiny, we don't need anything from Tiny. Unless he coughs up a god loot, which I guess is always possible. There we go. The curse has been lifted, so we had to get rid of that curse before we go to New Game Plus. That's what the chat was so concerned about, which is actually even a bigger deal whenever you're doing fungal pain, because you never know when you're scrambling, you accidentally set foot in the cursed area, and then your health bar will just be completely screwed anytime you set foot in that zone. So, good memory there, chat. Stupid Meat Realm boss. Alright, Homebringer. Where did I leave that Homebringer? There they are. That was fast. That was real quick. Boom, there we go. Alright, let's go kill Kolmi real fast, and then we're going to New Game Plus, and we start collecting the orbs! It's time! It's finally time! Oh, wait. I never got cessation. Pheromone is definitely shifted by now, right? What do you need cessation for? We're gonna cheese our Kolmi kill because we kind of goofed around a lot today and we didn't focus on damage at all. So it's like, okay, we have no damage, no big deal. We'll just rely on cheesing him with Hungry Ghost. Hungry Ghost, we don't have it yet. That's not a big deal because we have the World Tele Wand. But getting cessation, Why not use the note spell to summon Portal and lock it at the altar? Well, I think chat likes it whenever we kill the 33 Orb boss. He's got to die. Pheromone equals acid. Okay, well then, shit. Pinnacle spells to power build. Actually, you know what? I know what we can do. I've got an idea. Okay, if I go !map, we look here, and we go to New Game Plus, Cessation. Cessation. Wait, what? Does it not? Okay, maybe it's because we have to do it with regular. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Weebs! You shut your mouth right now! You stop weebing this very moment. Otherwise, I'm canceling all of anime. Including your favorite hentais. They're canceled. Deleted from the internet. Yeah. Yeah, be careful, degenerates. Be careful. Let me think. How do we want to get cessation? How do we want to get cessation? So we need money. Let's just go to hell and kill some enemies. Let's go to hell, chat. Which is probably going to get us damaged many more times. When is the 2.7k win stream? Likely 1 week from tomorrow's stream. No, don't get hit. Oh shit. Oh shit! The recoil just threw me directly into the pus. Oh shit, that's pus? That's not cool. No! Fuck. Alright, here's what I want to do. These are free, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, why am I putting in the wrong spot? Whoops. That's fine. That should be good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 6. This goes in that. That's on that. Alright. Do you want triplicate bolts? The problem is when you do the expiration trigger on the triplicate bolts, you don't want 3 spells after it. It's a little bit funky. If you do it at the end of the wand, we'd be good, but then we would have the additional 0.05 from that. I don't know, it doesn't really matter too much. Not a big deal. We're gonna be just fine. We gotta go kill some bad guys here, though. In fact, it's kind of tempting to move the ducks in there. Probably carry some serious damage. Oh my god, everything's bleeding pus. Which makes it a lot harder to collect the gold. That is really annoying. We can do it though. I think we need to get to about 40k. Does anybody remember what the cessation was earlier? Fuck it, we're just gonna send it to 40k. In fact, we can even check down here. Cessation may be down here for the same price, because it is pretty common. Not that rare. You can stack approximately 4 more love perks to pick up the Mimicium Flask, even without pheromone. Wait, is that actually a thing? I don't know why. I don't remember that ever happening. You can stack approximately 4 more love perks to pick up the Mimicium Flask without pheromone. Source, I made it the fuck up. I've never heard of that. It actually sounds hilarious. But how would that even work with spreading it to other Mimicium Flasks, you know? That's what happened in your run? Huh. So you'd still need Mimicium in your world though, of course, right? Like, because if Mimicium's changed, then you would be like, well, can't spread it. Yeah, in that case, couldn't you just find the Sea of Mimicium down in like hell or some shit? I guess it'd be that's important for the first time of doing it, but in my case, I guess I could probably get a Sea of Mimicium, and if Mimicium still exists in my world, just cast it on top of all that shit. Thank God gold nuggets cannot be shifted. Yeah, I guess the devs did think that one through. They're like, you'll be fucked. You'll just be screwed. Alright, we should be looking pretty good right about now. Should be looking pretty nice. Oh shit. Too greedy on that one. Like, I want that gold. Alright, let's check if we have an easy...
fear the moist mob.
Easy cessation. Let's see. Area seems a bit dangerous. Oh, fuck. I was right, it is dangerous.
This guy right now, he is
Drenched in sweats. This is the last area I'm looking in to see if we get cessation. And then I guess we just go to heaven, since we know it's in heaven. We did pass it. I just didn't want to have to go through the trouble, but at this point, it's probably more trouble to not do it. Last spot to check. Come on. Show up, cessation. Save me some time. Save me some fungal shifts, probably. Are you fucking with me right now? Okay, that's fucked up. 2 summon Taikasovas. Okay. A nice little hit to the face afterwards, just as a cherry on top. This is the game's way of saying fuck you. You love to see it. Oh, fuck. My knee just draining my... Oh my god. That could have been bad right there. Turned to blue sand as we were swimming in it. That could have been death. Imagine that was Deathium. It'd all be over. Oh yeah, why didn't I just use my long distance tele wand to just jump up to heaven? Well, I'd be a bit nervous, but I think you're right. In general, would have been a time saver. Oh no. Oh, god damn it. Now I don't know where it's at, 'cause I thought it was on that spot there. And it's not there either. Maybe it was layer 2 in that spot? Ooh. You could be right. You could be right. We did check a second layer, didn't we? Oh, there's one right here. We're good. We're good. Alright, let's go. 33 orb time. Woo! Is all the poly gone? I don't know. I didn't see any polymorphine coming out of those dudes that were shooting it. Fish memory. Hey, I found it. In the end, that's all that matters. So, to the wand that we were designing earlier that looks all wacky and crap. The reason I haven't been using it yet is because whenever you... So right now I'm in the regular world. But whenever we go to New Game Plus, it actually changes the width of the map a little bit. So this one right here was pre-designed and calculated, well actually and tweaked by Kubi. Luckily Kubi helped us with some adjustments, building the wand perfectly for us. Thank you Kubi. But the reason it was set up in the way that it is because it's taking into account the width of the New Game Plus world. So right now we're at the top of the mountain. It says enter New Game Plus. But before I do this, let's shoot our wand to the right one. Let's see how this works. Let's hope that it works out. All right. So you see how we shot it to the right one time, and let's see where we're at exactly. We're just like randomly off in the snowy wasteland kind of area. And then let's fire back. Go back where we just came from. Failed. Failed. He did warn us that it was going to be prone to failing. Oh, shit. Come on. I gotta let it restore real quick. Actually, just do it from the ground, I guess. No, there's good. Gotta do it again. Please? I think this is one of those you gotta walk forward a little bit. No! Nice repulsion. Hey, repulsion's a big deal. Repulsion saves your ass in Fungal Pain mod. Even though we've still had like 50 fungal shifts happen. Which is unfortunate. What? Try it from the ground. I'm moving too much. You think increased lifetime on the Homebringer? It worked to the right perfectly. The left, it's being a little bit resistant. It's rejecting the left. That seems a little scary. I don't know what's going to happen.
Do it.
Oh! I just shot it twice, I think. Where am I right now? I'm in the west now? What the? Okay, hold on. The increased lifetime may have been a problem. Why are they still going off? No, 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 no. Get off of there. What is happening? I'm not even shooting anything. Oh shit, I just shot the one again. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's be careful. Let's be careful here. Was AFK wand not working? It wouldn't go to the left, and we tried throwing an increased lifetime on it, which may have fucked things up for a little bit, so we took it off of there now, though. Let's go to the right. Okay, maybe it wasn't the fact that I was going to the left. It was just being a pain in the ass in general. That looks off. It did work one time. Oh. Okay, hold on. Where are we? The west still? Just to be clear, we didn't cast this in, we didn't cast this in New Game Plus. I was trying to show something, but it ended up getting a little bit crazy. End up getting a little hectic. Alright, it does seem to be working kind of nicely though now. Let's hope that it stays this way. Alright, where are we? The West Mines? How west did we go? Alright, we're back in the main... Oh, shit. Was that just a... I went like 20... I was in West 25? How did that happen? That increased lifetime really went crazy. Alright, well luckily we did this at the main world, goofing around. Alright. Try this again. I'm on top of the mountain. This is where I can lock in... not lock in, but take me to New Game Plus. I'm going to shoot it once to the right. Okay, it takes us into the wall. We're going to shoot it back once to the left. It's getting us in the ballpark, I guess. Stop and read Kubi. Oh. Wrong every... Wait. Stop, wrong, every other. You swapped places. Wait, so I need to put it back? I thought you said to do that. I said cast it once. To change the toggle state. Alright, now what happens? Cast it once. Okay. Yeah, this is where we were before. And then what? We go here. See, I was doing this last time. And I couldn't get it to go back left. So then we started goofing around with stuff because we're like, why is it not moving to the left? About to go to East 25. I'm about to go on a journey. Now it's off again. Oh, what the... Hell 43? I'm trying to restart. We're in hell now, and the game is locking up. I can't move right now, by the way, in case you haven't understood that. Like, it's the screen's frozen. Is repulsion breaking the world telewand? Yes, that's common, but the reason I need repulsion today is because I am doing a, if I get hit, fungal shifts happen, so I'm trying to avoid all the damage as possible, but it is getting crazy. So you think it's the wand of swiftness firing too quickly, and that's throwing things off? Oh god. Did you get an out of mana? Possibly. I wasn't really paying much attention. Again, if you walked, not even teleported to every single orb, it would have been faster than this. I did it not for speed. I was doing it to try to reduce the likelihood of taking damage. So then, you know what I mean? Because when you get to one orb, you will get to 3. So my journey will be much safer.
Focus, Sean.
But,
yeah. Style. Oh my god!
It's thinking about it. Don't worry, this is the top secret ending. Super secret. Don't tell anybody about it. The devs don't want you to know about it. Or don't want the public to know about it, at least. Go kill Squidward and use Meteor Sade for alt lifetime. Then you can use any swapper target, including Matosade, or use multi... Okay, this seems like way unnecessary steps here. We got this. Hold on. Alright, let me go check on little Teddy. Because I think he's getting a little bit scared right now anyways, because the storm is arriving. How's Honey, by the way? I believe she's doing well. She had some people that applied to adopt her, and I have no idea how the application process is going. All right, well, that's loading. I will be right back. I'm going to go check on little Teddy boy to make sure that... oh, yeah, it is raining. Let me go check on him real quick. Wait, who's throwing out support? Who is that? Who is that? Rano. Rano, thanks for the 16-monther. Don't worry, chat. We still got some time left in the run. We have to gather all 33 orbs in New Game Plus once we get this wand working, which is hopefully soon. But yeah, I'll be right back in one moment. I'm back, and it's still staring at it. He was there. Teddy was there. He was on top of his cat tree. He looked at me like, where the hell were you? Synchronizing cloud just barely moved. Did you see that? Let me see, Kubi. Things are happening. Things are happening. The hell is this, chat? Baldo needs a new wig. All right, I'm a little greasy right now. I rolled out of bed and started streaming, damn it. Kubi says, check every other state. After you fired a bubble spark, you are in the right toggle state. Manually reload each shot. After shooting spark bolt, you are in the wrong one. Make sure to be in the right state and don't run out of mana. Ideally, don't use swiftness or add some big cast delay. I'll go grab one of the wands from I see you down there. Who is that? Who is that? Fucking Cordy? What is that? So spark bolt bubble. And then all right, chill with that. How is it still sitting? What the fuck? It already finished synchronizing. That hair is greasy as hell. I know, I gotta shower, man. I'm about to shower after this, but this shit is delaying me. Dude, can you guys hear that? It's coming down a little bit. It's a little rainy. Directly run the EXE. Anytime I've done that, it's... Don't question that. This says launching. If the game is dead for real, what happens to the bets? Don't worry. We'll be able to resurrect it. We always resurrect it, right? Hopefully. Maybe. Oh. See. Haters, man. I wonder where the hell we are right now. That was weird. New update. No, that's... Okay, everything got duped in here. It put us back in the... where we were. Okay, okay. I like what I'm seeing here. Okay, we're not in East 5 billion. Nice, nice. I'm gonna do a quick restart just for stability. Cheating? That's not cheating. What are you talking about? The game crashed and reopened itself. What do you want from me? Reprogram the game? Dude, it's been a year. Why the fuck are you that slow? Talk about fixing the wires. It's tricky, man. There's a lot of fucking moving parts you don't understand. Alright. So. Okay, not a wand of swiftness. I'm told wand of swiftness, no. So what that means is we gotta go grab the multitudes. Actually, wait. We have a multitudes. We'll just... Well... Yeah, we can make that work. Requirements in the wrong place. Oh, it's because of the crash. It reverted a little bit. Thank you for noticing that. Alright, let's move stuff over.
Hey Dunk, just a caution from my local cat police. There's a wanted Texas cat named Diddy roaming the streets. He's a chonker and some sources say he might be going by a new alias. Stay vigilant.
What? Still have 5 orbs? Yep. Yep. Put this double there. How's this looking? Okay, good enough. Damage wand. Alright, the phasing. Oh, the horizontal path. Horizontal. Wait, how the hell did I fuck that up? Oh, it's because I had only one of those there. Alright. Let me check this out. So it goes horizontal is gonna be chilling here. Phasing is gonna be chilling here. Doop doop doop. And then there's something about resetting the wand using something in Bubble Spark. So Bubble Spark and a Spark Bolt are just any spells. Okay. Should I do that now before even firing it? Just ignore Kubi, my favorite Noita streamer. Pirate Software said horizontal path is useless. The guy makes one comment. You guys never let it go, man. You can read down. Just shoot it. All right, just shoot it then. I'm gonna fire it and dodge if it goes wrong. How the fuck did I know if it went wrong? Okay. And then I go back. Okay. It is working. So the whole thing I tried to show earlier was to show that, like, if we're at the top of the mountain and we fire it to the right, then if it was made to be a perfectly or at least decently accurately calculated parallel world one, you should fire to the right and land in the exact same spot. Oh, that's a wrong fire, I guess, maybe. I don't know. You should land at the mountain in a parallel world. That's whenever you know it was done correctly. So this one is done correctly, just not for the world that we're in. That's what I was trying to show. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to press E to enter New Game Plus. Finally. And then I don't know how we'll know if it's good to go or not, but let's just fire it and see what happens. There you go. You see that? It just hopped one parallel world exactly. And we're good to go. You know what really sucks is if I mess up the orb grab and I grab that cursed orb, we're about to have to experience a shit ton of shifts. I just realized that. You have no orbs? Yeah, because I went to New Game Plus. It took my orbs away.
Do it.
Oh, wait. Which world am I? Wait, if I'm already in a parallel world, what am I doing? Okay, so we need to go... We can just do it in this order. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll have to get... We'll correct that. The reason I just don't want to jump immediately to... where I should be. I'm afraid of it kind of deleting my character, because that is a thing. Alright, so now we're going to shoot to the left, and this will still keep us in the east. Oh no. Okay, so if I saw that happen right now, should I be doing anything, Kubi, or just like, oh, just reset the wand and then like just fire again? Or do I need to be doing some kind of like you said, where you move that onto another thing and I don't know, do some like recalculating of it or some shit? Just a repulsion misfire? No, it should still be fine. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, now we're back in business. And we do this. There we go. Don't accidentally. There we go. Go up here. Get out of here. Oh, it was there. I heard it after a second. I was like, what is that noise? I was in the right spot. It was just doing that thing. Sometimes that happens whenever you jump to a spot. It will not load in the orb. Even though you should expect the orb. What you do is you kind of walk away for a moment, walk back. It'll load it in. I just wasn't paying attention. Alright. All right, now we're at the correct number. We're at 6, where we should be. Now, let's go gather all those orbs. All right. Drop down. So every orb that we find, because we have the world tele wand functioning, thank God, finally, every orb that we should find is 3 orbs, because all the parallel worlds should be lined up in such a way that we'll be able to gather all 3. So here's an orb. We gather it. We shoot to the right. It fucks up. Shoot to the right again. There we go. Kick that to the side. Alright. Oh. We're gonna shoot back to the left. Surprised that fungal shift didn't just take place right then. That was kind of weird. I could have swore I got hit. But... oh. There we go. So there is... there we go. So now we're at 9. What happens now? We need to go for... I want to say it's like the inner area. Check if it works. Yeah, looks like fungal pain is broken. Oh, is the mod broken? Let's see. How do we... is there a way to fix it? Oh. Is it just off? The fuck? Several things are turned off now. That shouldn't have happened. We'll take a couple hits on purpose, chat, to bounce it back out.
Well, gentlemen, it seems we have a dumbass among us, but we can't...
I was wondering, I was like, I could have swore I got hit there. Fungal pain. Let's see if it'll turn back on. Yeah, the major crash, I think, may have upset a couple things. Alright, let's see if we take a couple hits. Okay, there you go. I take a couple hits. There's molten plastic. There's another hit. Alright, this should be good. We should be back in business now. Alright. Now, back to what we were doing. Because the crash happened, I believe it reset all of my current, like, settings. So that's why we had to... oh my god. Oh my gosh, something just fired off some crazy wands. So this is where it's scary, because we do not have guiding powder or anything like that. And I am not the most efficient at guiding my way around here. In fact, let me pull it up so I can... oh, not wand. Exclamation mark map. Because I always get lost. And then the new game plus orb map. And this one always messes with me because... so it's like... anywhere in this entire square, we can get an orb. And we're probably, I don't know, somewhere like around here right now, something like that. I don't think we've gone this far in, so it should be somewhere there. So I have to check this entire zone, but once we find it, we'll find 3 orbs, and we're going to have to do that on each one of them. And yeah, I always forget how massive this zone is. Fuck. Okay, this is too high up, I believe. Oh. One thing for sure, 33 was made for fungal pain. I don't know if we're going to say that much longer, because this one is so hard to avoid a lot of the trouble. There's so much chaos. It's like the best, the way to like get it all set up perfectly would be to very early on make some guiding powder and then use it in here every time you feel like you're really comfortable and safe. No! No fungal shifts. Please. God, this is scary. At any moment, our world's gonna turn into Deathium and we're gonna be fucked. Pretty much what's going on right now. Can you make guiding powder at all? No, we are missing the ingredients. At least I saw a flask of flum earlier that I looked later and was no... oh wait, no, there's some flum right there. Wait a second. Flum. We see unstable tele is still around, then we could? I could have swore the Flum was gone. Meat Realm. Remember earlier how we had to get rid of the Meat Realm boss? This is why. You're seeing it right there. That's why we had to get rid of it. No, there's no tele. Unfortunate. No, don't hit the curse rock. A lot of pheromone there. Unstable tele turned into whiskey. That's unfortunate. This would be Vex's specialty. I swear he can like smell out all the orb spawn locations. He doesn't need any guiding powder. We need to sick him on it right now. Sick him. Find that orb, please. Hunt it down. Sometimes I'm moving so quickly though. If there's an orb room nearby, I'm so busy having to look for the upcoming enemies to make sure there's not like a polymage. Probably won't notice the orb room, even if I'm right next to it. I'm praying that there's no... Wait, what was that back there? Hold up. Hold up. Sure, it's probably just regular... No, it's magical liquid. Did you get the one at the bottom of the right of the world? No. We're... I'm not... I haven't skipped one. I'm looking for the one that's in that one massive zone. In this one, the thick one. And I'm currently just like fucking traveling all over like I'm just a monkey, fucking no direction, just woo! The trick is to get guiding powder. Also check the sand cave section of the zone. I mean, I would like guiding powder. The problem is it's fungal pain and the guiding powder is gone. Or at least the ability to get the guiding powder is gone. You said the sand cave you think is the way? Am I not right enough? Oh crap, I just got shot in the face. Oh, that's not the direction I wanted. Nope. Maybe once I hit it, I just stay in the sand cave and just follow its path. Dude, so many shifts. Oh, stay away from that, please. Upper left, you thinking? You sense it? I'm trying to look for that sand cave portion. We just saw it like 2 seconds ago. I hate navigating this damn chaotic biome. Oh, Holy Mountain. So we know we are way off. And by way off, I mean... I think we managed to actually hit this one here. I don't think... Yeah, we're not here. We're there. So what we'll do is we'll kind of... down to the right. I think. Down and to the right. Straight right, more right. Yeah, we end up hitting way up here. Where's that? Dude, I don't know where the fuck we're at. I keep hitting stuff that I'm just like, what? There's no way that's that, yeah? I think it's to the left of this. Oh no. I mean, the good news is I'm traveling to an area that I haven't looked at yet, so at least it's not a waste of the time there. It is a new zone. I'm telling you, my sandchasm is like fucked. Where the hell is it? Oh, crap. Slimy meat is back. Missed it. It's supposed to be a huge zone, though. Shouldn't even be possible to be like, oh, you missed it. It was like that 3 pixels over there. Or sandchasm, can it vary that much in size? Ooh, got hit with a tele shot there. We are getting shifts like crazy. Read Yoke? All he said is, you are restarted. What the fuck? Where is that damn room? Wait, what the hell? That guy just threw the chest up in the air. Dude. Yeah, see, this is way too... We are here. Right about here. We go directly up from this. I never hit the sand chasm. We just kept running back and forth and just... The sand chasm was only towards the top. Was there a little bit of sand chasm that I found? So if I went straight up and I hit the meat realm from here, that means I'm now here, yes? So if I head to the right, there should be the most massive sand chasm that ever existed known to man. Known to man. Let's see. What? Oh, we found it. We're home. It looks really weird. We found it. Finally. Alright, so we're gonna go hunting around in this area. Alright, so now that we found the chasm, we're just gonna go... We just need to... check through that. The texture's off. Oh, utility box just fell out of nowhere. Don't be surprised if that, because we've had so many fungal shifts, it probably shifted one of the materials that makes up the thing, you know? Oh, that's a great idea. Go another parallel world, search for it there for the no fog. That's genius, chat. Genius. There we go. Let me see this in action. Wait, kind of. Kind of all. Kind of not. Just looking for an orb room. Without guiding powder. Fun times. Where's that on here? I guess maybe it doesn't always spawn. Oh my god. Wait, what? How's that even possible? I don't think so. Because look at this. Cursed Rock is right next to it. You're at the one above that one. I still don't think that's correct. Wouldn't it mean Cursed Rock is right? So let's go to the right. If there's Cursed Rock, then you... Yeah. Wait. Well, we just came for the right, didn't we? It's not Cursed Rock. You're comparing two different seeds? I mean, of course we're comparing two different seeds, but I'm saying, isn't the biome mixing in general pretty close? Like, yeah, you're not going to have this exact, but you'll usually have, like, you know, maybe you have this one, like, cut down one more, or this one cut up one more. This one's, like, crazy. Did I miss anything? No, we're searching for an orb room at the moment, which I may have to actually go up and breathe so I can see, like, on the surface to see where the hell I am. I think that's maybe the best decision to line things up. Yes, okay. So East Desert. Boom, boom. Drop straight down. Hit the solid material. Okay. Actually, we can just go with a split. That's fine, too. Go all the way to the surface, go straight down to the around the pyramid center. When you hit the bottom of that sand cave, go down to left. That's where we originally came from the orb. You're talking about, alright, we can just do this. Like this one. When you hit the bottom of it, go down and to the left, which is where we got this this orb room, which we already gathered those orbs. This is just because we're in another parallel east. Then go to the left, in which case I hit this. Which means that we are... Where are we here? I don't know. We're somewhere in this... Dude, actually, it generated a lot more of this solid material than I was thinking. Down left, not left. All right, well, I mean, the down left is where we actually went before. That's exactly where we came from. What is that? The lava area? Yeah, oh, the east lab. Let's look at that. Oh man, we really traveled down. Go straight up. Actually, hold on. Slow it down for a second. What the hell? Took a couple fungal shifts there. Going up. All the way to here. Head left. We're leaving no room for question marks. That seems way too far over, but the east vault. Yeah, I guess I did hit here and go left. I should have went right. What I was trying to do is trying to make massive. I gotta go to the right. We'll just do it like this. So we know this far left side should be clear, and maybe this inner, just one layer in. Go back up real fast. There we go. So there's the split. We got one to the right. Actually, is this where we came out? Yeah, I think it is. We go. Yeah, it should be good enough. So we're clearing every possible. Wait. No. Nope. Damn it, I hate it when a fucking telemage hits me. I completely lose where I'm at. Should make guiding powder early in the run. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about it because I guess I was thinking of how, like, whenever you hold a flask, it shifts away, but I should have just put it in a flask and then made sure I just never, you know, hover it, because it will guarantee shift it away. Dude, I swear the orbs have been deleted from our world. I go down this far, that means I am hitting the area all the way down here. I think literally hitting that edge. Woo! Oh, fuck. Definitely getting some lag. Oh! Yes! Yes! In fact, oh shit, let's get out of this world. Finally, that one was a pain. It is the worst of the group. But, oh, come on. Come on. It sucks I can't move when I don't think I'm supposed to move like a ton during that, otherwise I think it'll mess with it a bit. Oh my god, that damage is pumping. Yeah, it was hiding in the meat realm. There we go. So we went a couple west, that way we could see where the hell we're going. So now it's okay, we're gonna drop down over to here, we'll grab this one and this one. And then we can get things on track. Let's hope that this one isn't a pain, but luckily being in the water, oh, it's not going to be water, so that could actually be kind of annoying. There shouldn't be enemies there, at least. We have that to look forward to. I clearly remember biomes spawning in the lake in New Game Plus. They hug the edge of it. So if you look, you see them, well, yeah, they kind of like hug the edge. I think they can even protrude a little bit into it, but yeah, for the most part, they shouldn't be like taking too large of chunks, I don't think. How do I gauge the edges here? What is that? Oh, some polymages there. I don't know how to know when I've gotten too high. So it does run into that, but it looks like it's probably on the edge of that, maybe. Okay, well, I am not electric immune, by the way, so that just completely fucked me out. There we go. Whoop. And then we just grab and jump. Up here. 1. Let's see. There we go. There we go. And we are at 15. Then we just move the edge over here. Move through the edge. Ooh, not far enough. Cursed rock should be over here. We gotta stay away from the cursed rock, though. We don't want to swim in the cursed rock. Cursed rock, where are you? Oh, shit. Found it. Alright, so this one's kind of funky. We just go up, and then... if it's in this one, we still should be able to recognize it. We'll just whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah. In fact, we are in the... I think we went to the right, yeah? So if we go the right 2 more times... Actually, no, one more. Okay. Just 1 more time was all that was needed. Why levitate and not stand on the ground to shoot the LDT? Because sometimes the enemies are locking onto me, so whenever they shoot, I can just drop to try to dodge them real quickly. And also, I like to try to keep clutter away from me if I can. Jesus.
Over 130 shifts in. This feels like it's just Gamba to hit instead Deathium, and Chase is just letting it ride.
We're doing fine. Are you scared? Don't be afraid, little one. Dude, these mages are nuts. What is fucking happening? It's like 15 mages in one spot. Fuck it, get me out of here. Okay, that's what I was trying to avoid. Good thing that wasn't a poly shot. That would have really sucked, because I don't think I'm surviving that shit if I get hit by poly. Okay. Let's run. Alright. So now we will head down. So we've gathered this one. So these, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Then we have to go boom, 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 boom. This is the other half. Alright, hell it is. Hell it is. And yep. Why are the shifts so lame? Don't jinx me, bro. The shifts were rough early, but luckily in the late game they have been much more generous to me. It just takes one bad shift though to kill this run. And then I will cry. Played the game for almost 50 hours and never gotten to the end. Why is it so hard to build wands? The early days are fucked up. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty much the standard Noita experience. Very early on, super frustrating. But don't worry, Noita's a game where, you know, as long as you're paying attention to, like, you know, what's getting you killed and you're trying to improve, you can improve very quick. And yeah, that knowledge starts to stack up, and next thing you know, you're winning consistently and getting those god runs going, doing whatever the hell he wants. Noita, the reward Noita gives you for overcoming the challenges is that it turns into kind of like a sandbox where you could just, you know, build crazy goofy wands, and it's really up to you what you want to do. Not everybody has to build crazy goofy wands. Maybe you like to do crazy fungal shifting or go on some weird adventure, like some kind of personal challenge of no holy mountain run. I don't know. Ooh. And what the wand that we're using right now to teleport between parallel worlds is one of those examples of like stuff that people come up with once they've turned it into like a sandbox mode. Because there are a lot of Noita scientists out there that they love getting to the late game just so that they can just experiment and build up stuff that, you know, in the early days, nobody had ever dreamed up these kind of crazy ones. So Kubi was helping us get this one functioning today so that it can teleport us from parallel world to parallel world in a single jump. Alright, there's 21. But, you know, not every player plays that way. My point is, you get to choose your own. It's a pick your own adventure for the ultra late game. What sounds fun to you? And then do that thing. The orb we're going for is going to be somewhere along here, I think. Oh, that's not what I was thinking. Hold up. We just hit the snowy area. Okay, yeah, that is right. We just follow, most likely here would be the best, and then just doop, 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 doop. Yeah, so it should be right where this seam meets. And here we go. We gotta start clearing them out. Wait, I can't see. Oh, fuck. I forgot to... Oh, wait. What? Oh, shit. Yeah, we did it blind.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
What are we in right now? We are in the east. Yes. Good, good, good. Dude, these fungal shifts have been crazy. The enemies are looking goofy as hell. Alright, 24. And then we move on to... We have 3 spots remaining that we have to clear out. So I'm going to move over to the water one next. And in fact, we'll probably just go all the way till we hit the cursed rock. And then we just start making our playthrough there. Despite being ancient, you're welcome to Noita You Suck video. Holds up incredibly well. Amazing tutorial. Oh, thank you, Behu. It's really nice of you, man. Means a lot to me. Thank you. Because yeah, sometimes I'm like, because you know the game evolves so much over time, like the things to talk about and maybe how you would recommend new guys approaching the game. So it's nice to hear that even though it's ancient, still worth it for some peeps. It's probably because Noita is a game that really doesn't get a ton of like, you know, it doesn't get a ton of love from the devs. They're not like constantly updating the game. But what happens though is people's understanding of the game and basically that you learn how to utilize consistencies in the game, and then that you can advise other players off of those consistencies. So that changes over time. So that's why sometimes I start to feel like maybe some of my advice becomes outdated, because you're like, well, maybe, you know, I didn't talk enough about this or that because back then we didn't realize just how consistent and how good of a strategy it was. There's always new stuff to talk about, even without updates. He means you, not the video. It means I hold up? No, you meant the despite being ancient? You shut your mouth. Alright, we're way high up now. In fact, way too high up. That's, you know, double the distance we need to be. All the sand should be moving if there's like a giant gap for an orb room. Oh shit. Oh, good thing we have fire immunity. Otherwise, this would kind of hurt. Also, the engine is probably really struggling right now. I'm sorry, the bitrate's probably going... Yeah, it's probably tanking pretty bad right now. It's just when you have that, you know, every pixel doing its thing. Yeah, it gets ugly. And this is a lot of pixels to burn. What's the best way to prevent killing myself with deadly heals? Should I just use one deadly heal in piercing or bloodlust? And does damage from multiple deadly heals stack in a payload, making the damage from the deadly heals higher before the heal kicks in? Yeah, if you have 2 deadly heals, they're each 2 separate projectiles, each with their own damage. The best way to deal with deadly heal is to just remove all the damage from it. So if you have 2 piercings, that's enough to remove all of the deadly heal damage. So you can't even hurt yourself with it. It only heals you. If you have ambrosia, just put ambrosia on yourself and just you can also just hit yourself with it. It doesn't matter if there's damage on it. The ambrosia will protect you. But yeah, usually you don't want to shoot multiple deadly heals. That seems like it's like pretty pointless because deadly heal does % healing. Especially if you have something like piercing. If you hit yourself with one piercing deadly heal, it can hurt pretty bad, but the heal, you're going to be instantly like full health. If you survive the damage, that is, it will just boom. It's pretty crazy. So you should never really be shooting multiple deadly heals at yourself. I can't really think of many scenarios that would ever be like a logical thing to do. Oh my god. Oh shit. What the hell? Hey buddy. Just taking the orb, don't mind me. You can just, you know, keep doing your thing. Have a good stream. Hopefully my stream I can build wands like you. What's up there, Grundle? Hey, we all started out there, don't worry. Don't worry so much about the building of the wands. That's one of those things that, you know, even I'm like, this one right here, all I did is I just, well, Kubi helped me out fixing it, but I just grabbed it from, if I can find it. God damn it, did I exit the website? I wanted to show you. Yeah, there's great resources that whenever you're doing these ultra late game things, there's tons of websites out there that can help you with stuff that, because it's kind of unnecessary. You don't have to always calculate and build all this. It's up to you what kind of adventure. For the early days, I would say my focus is just learning how to survive in Noita, the basics, right? Because Noita opens up with some of the most harsh gameplay you'll experience in a game, because they, you know, the devs didn't feel like coddling new players. They were like, you know what, fuck them. They hop into Noita, we punch them in the face. So learn to survive that early game, and all the late game will just fall into place. Like it's just really, it will be up to you. Get this shit out of here. There we go, finally. 27. 2 more spots left. Oh, fuck, the bridge boss spawn. Just let them be. Just let them be. Alright, map. So I'm probably going to go for this one and then this one. This one will be our final one. That one's probably going to be a bit annoying. But this one shouldn't be so bad. Hit the ground. Okay. Then we need to get enough parallel worlds. Which one are we in? West. So let's keep going west then. There we go. The orb room should be somewhere. God damn it, I'm getting hurt too much. Went too far to the right. Way too far. There we go. Then we'll only have 1 spot remaining, and then we'll be able to hit our 33 orbs. Whew! Alright. So this is right in that sweet spot in that corner. Somewhere in this vicinity. Actually, it's kind of like the same as this one, isn't it? And then we're just going to head into this area. Woo, we're going to have to go crazy in there. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get lucky and find it just sprinting along. RNGesus will bless us. Oh yeah, I forgot. We want to go a couple parallel worlds to... Ow. The fuck, man? Get off me. Stop causing the fungal shifts to happen, damn it. Pain in the ass enemies. This isn't nearly as spicy as you predicted at the start of stream. You've been very lucky. Well, the early game was spicier than I predicted because we got a pretty rough set there of shifts. But then once I got going, then everything kind of like with the fungal shifts just went in kind of like a calm direction. So far, I mean, I don't know if Deathium's gonna show up and I just instantly die. That'll suck. But yeah, early game went worse, late game went better, which I mean, I guess if you had a spot to like to go well is that late game because we're going to be in it for so long. Alright, drop down. I don't even know where that is. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, just keep running around. Oh. Oh. East. Oh shit! I fucked up big time. Shot the black hole one. We're about to get a lot of fungal shifts happening here. That's not. Yeah, that is definitely an oh no. Oh my god! I got hit by the heart mage. Things are happening. So we're about to take, like, because of that one cursed heart, I've been avoiding the cursed hearts this whole time. We're talking like 30 fungal shifts. All in this one set here. Jesus. Don't do that again. There we go. Get me the hell out of here. We're at 33 orbs. Now we just have to kill one of the tankiest bosses that you'll ever fight. Actually, depending on if you go to New Game Pluses, it gets extra crazy. But if you're curious, the boss that we're about to fight right now, so you have this is Kolmi. The Kolmi that you normally fight as a new player, usually you have 0 orbs or maybe a couple orbs into him, so 1,000 to 2,000 HP. As you start to gather orbs, he does get beefier, and this starts to snowball out of control. So we're fighting a 33 orb Kolmi, which would be around here, but you got to remember that we are in New Game Plus. So in New Game Plus, it adds a hidden orb on top of it. So the Kolmi that we are about to be fighting is going to have 1 trillion HP. And this is going to be pretty scary. He's a thick boy. Luckily, you guys know me. I always have the cheese strats down for killing Kolmi. That's the one thing. The one thing I tend to remember is, how do you kill Kolmi in the laziest way possible? And then I do that. A very boring strategy. Haters gonna hate, man. Spells to power, and I don't want to go searching around for... We only are missing a couple spells, but honestly, I am burned out on the spell hunting for the day. No more spell hunting for me. We are in the next to last, so we need to use this mountain right here. And what we're going to do is we are going to grab extra life. We're going to look to the right. We're going to fire it. That is 1 parallel world jump. What we are looking for is a perk called Hungry Ghost. And Hungry Ghost is Ultra Cheese Tactics. Omega Ultra Cheese Tactics. Would extra life and or saving grace save you from instant deathium? Yes. Think of instant deathium as like a liquid form of like Touch of Midas or something. So if it would save you from that, then yeah, you're good to go. So Touch of Midas would save you. Oh, wrong ghost. It's not the one for us. We probably should have did this in a different spot. In fact, let me go up a mountain and then start telling back from this mountain. Woo, there's some lag. There's definitely some lag going on. Don't worry, the lag is a feature, an intended feature from the devs. Remember to thank your devs. There he is, Hungry Ghost. Wow, that actually worked out perfectly. Alright. Alright, final zone. No polymages, please. Okay, get that out of the way. Those portals looking pretty crazy. Alright, time to set up our wand so that it is ready to fight a 33 orb boss. So if you're curious how this works, We actually shouldn't need our world tele wand anymore, so we can throw all these ingredients onto the ground. But don't worry, we have the most important thing, the thing that actually lets you do infinite damage. A damage number so high the game won't even register it, and it actually just shows up as nothing, and things that get hit by it just fall over and die. There we go. Alright, divide by 4 on cessation. Now, how this is going to work is... Actually, maybe we put this on 2 separate wands. I think is probably the best way to handle it. So watch this right here. This spell right here is the Magic Guard. This whole chi strategy is based around 2 spells. The Magic Guard and Cessation. So when I cast the Magic Guard, like so, it puts a little circle around my character, but you'll notice, actually it's really hard to see. Normally you get a more clear visual on this, but because of all the fungal shifting and stuff, I guess the visuals are completely scuffed. But Hungry Ghost will actually eat the projectiles that orbit you from the Magic Guard. So if you watch up here, he actually gives you a buff. See, it says damage boost, and he actually gives you 2 of them. And so what we're going to do is we're going to constantly be feeding the Hungry Ghost these buffs, and then when the timer is about to run out, so like, so he ate these buffs. When the timer's about to run out on those buffs, you warp your character away, and when your character returns, it resets the buffs. Now, there's a big problem with this. Cessation has like a 10-second cooldown, meaning like, let's cast it as fast as possible. I'm going to spam it right now. You ready? Disappear. Can't cast it, can't cast it. I'm waiting. By now, the buff would be expired. It's way too long, right? Still casting, boom, finally it worked. So to avoid that long-ass duration, just put a divide by, any divide by, next to the cessation, and so now whenever I cast it, I can spam it. It gets rid of that long recharge cast delay that you have to deal with. So now we're going to do this in a combination. We're going to say throw out the buffs, and then once I see the second buff, I warp away, and then I cast the buffs, and we're just going to keep doing this. And what's happening here is that we're getting the buffs to snowball. Now, these buffs may not seem like they're that crazy, but they're actually insane. These buffs are ridiculous, which, you know what, I should have showed you. How are we wanting to do this? No, we're going to make our wand really fucking basic. Like, little baby noob basic. We're not going to use a trigger. We're not going to use spiral. We're not going to use linear. We'll keep homing on there. So this is a quad cast. 3, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing else. Pretty basic stuff on it, right? 4 spells with homing. You shoot it. Kind of cool looking. That's it. And then... Hold on real fast. Hopefully I don't get myself killed trying to show you guys this. That would be quite unlucky. Alright. Damn, the statues fell into the ground.
Every stack of the buff is like Goku cloning himself, fusing with his clone, over and over and over, and then the universe explodes because Dunk stacked too many hungry ghosts.
If there's not a statue in this next mountain, which there probably won't be, because they tend to fall through the ground when the game's lagging, which the game is lagging. Oh, there's a statue right there. So let's shoot our damage right now. Let's shoot this at the statue. You see 70 damage. We did 70 damage. 70 damage to the statue on a single shot. 105 that time. Now, let's do the feeding of the Hungry Ghost strategy that we were just talking about. Where we cast the shield and then reset the buff. And we're only going to do a couple of these. We don't have to do a lot. Like Alright, so we have a couple of them now, right? Obviously we're going to need a lot more than this. Are you winning? Always. Always, man. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by the channel. Alright, so watch. We have this amount of buffs. Nothing insane, just a small amount. So we're gonna take our... We were doing 70 damage before. Let's see now. Did you see that? The gods are afraid of us with what we just did. The gods are afraid. That means we cleared 1,000,000 damage in one shot. This is how powerful the hungry ghost is. Wait, did I? Hold on, where's the damage at? So if you actually sit there, you could, you know, real closely stare at those numbers, see what the exact amount is. But as you can see, it's starting to snowball out of control really quickly. You don't need to have that many projectiles either. You could have a single spark bolt, and if you're willing to sit there for a while and stack enough of those hungry ghost buffs, it does add. It's not linear. It's exponential, the growth of the damage. So this causes even something like a single spark bolt to do a shit ton of damage. But if you want to do it as quickly as possible, having more projectiles together is like another. It's like more hungry ghost buffs, more damage. More projectiles cast together, more damage. So you hit a good combination of both, and you'll do high damage pretty quickly. So what I'm looking to do is kind of feed our hungry ghost. We'll feed them, and then what we'll do is we'll kind of head down here while we're going down here. We can just kill stuff. There should be nothing at this point in the game that can survive our hit unless they are like immune or resistant to the projectile damage. See, everything we hit will just fucking fall over. The annoying thing is you have to keep resetting that damn those buffs, but as you can see, even if I do lose them, it's not like the end of the world. It's not like, oh shit, I'll never recover. It's kind of fun to goof around with this combo because you don't have to do much thinking. You just run around beating the hell out of everybody. Pay more attention. It's probably faster for me to stop applying the buff. I'm just gonna run to the exit. And yes, all these guys would be getting one shot as well, but we're so deep into the run. A lot of you guys, I think, are exhausted. I'm feeling a little exhausted, and I'm actually really, really hungry. So what I'm doing is I'm running over here. Here's Kolmi. The big mistake that I could make on this boss fight is shooting the projectiles into Kolmi too early. What I mean by that is he will catch my projectiles and throw them back at me. So we do not want to accidentally give him a projectile doing millions of damage and have him throw it back in our face. It will hurt. Can you kill Kolmi like this? That way it's not instant so we can see the damage, pretty please. I mean, I don't know how much it was. The problem is it's like you have to hit that sweet spot because you got to remember the boss has a trillion HP. So if you underestimate, the result is that you're like, oh fuck, it makes the boss fight pretty tricky. And if you overestimate, you just one-shot them. Can always add more damage. Alright, I'll try to go with this, I guess. Let's hope that I don't fuck it up. Oh, he's opening up with this one for us. Thank God. Whoops. I didn't do that many. I did not do that many. Come on, you guys. I didn't think it was gonna be a trillion HP on that. Like, Johnny goes. Johnny goes. Thank you, Dunk. Never mind. I didn't think either. I didn't think it was. I didn't do that many. I didn't expect a trillion damage on that shot. That was kind of crazy. Underwhelming finish. I mean, that's how it goes. That's I told you I was going to cheese them with the Hungry Ghost strategy just because it doesn't require, you know, doing anything overly complex. Now, don't get me wrong. You can achieve this same damage using purely wand building. People do it all the time. But, you know, given that our stream's been going for about 8.5 hours today, and I need to do some programming on DunkBot 2.0 here in a little bit, I want to get some food first, and then I'm going to call up Solar. But yeah, this was that amount of health. If you didn't get to see it, we fought the equivalent of a 34 orb boss, which had been, let's see, million, billion, yeah, so 1 trillion, like pretty close to 1 trillion even for how much HP. So that's how much damage we did to him. 1 trillion damage. Nice little crown because, you know, I'm the king. That's what's letting you know. And, oh, fuck, we don't want to go die in the peasant graveyard. That'd be embarrassing. There could be new guys here, and they'd be like, did you see when that guy died in the peasant graveyard? No, not me. Not me. Oh shit, that looked cool because of the fungal shifts. Look at that again real quick. Some wacky fungal shifts going on here. I forgot. This is a 33 orb ending. I was like, wait, what? Took me a moment there. Wait! 33 orb, is that one of the ones you get immune to Midas? I can't remember. 34, I believe, is whenever you jump in the Dark Sun, it does nothing. Look at shift number 63. Shift number 63. Concrete to instant deathium. Thank God it was concrete. There's so many other things this could have been that would have just, we would have been fucked. But it was concrete. Whew! All right, we're gonna go on the raid to Poly Sheep. Like I said, they don't speak English, I don't think, so don't go taking over the channel with English. But it is fun to show them love because I mean they're doing something nobody's ever done in the history of Noita, and you gotta respect that. Over 350 wins in a row is actually amazing. Like that's something else. If his streak dies, it's your fault. Bullshit. Let's do the shop first before the. Oh, actually, we gotta check the streak. Then we'll do the shop. We're multitasking here. Let me close some of this stuff. Look at this beautiful group right here. Group of 7 streaks. We got Bob, Cairo, Lord Huron, MSCH, and K-Sin. Congratulations to you 4 on your 7 predictions in a row. Correct. -7 going out to TFQRX. Kirks. Nailed it. Nailed it, I know. Perfectly pronounced. You should be impressed. Your dunce cap for being, you got a dunce cap for being wrong 7 times in a row. It's in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like there, TF. Jolly Joe, you're the only person getting a 14 streak today with a double 7 streak. 14 predictions in a row without messing up a single time. And then we got, it's about the journey and not about the destination. Just ask, whoa! Whoa, what happened here? What went down here? Some people lost their streaks. Fully awake Joe. His name is a lie because that bitch is asleep. And by asleep, I mean his streak is dead. 20 streak down the drain. It's over, fully awake Joe. Never doubt me again, you piece of shit. Chat is saluting you right now. Look at that. They're just saying, down the drain it goes. It's gone forever. Well, maybe not forever. He maybe come back. Maybe he'll become a believer. Lamb RDA, or is it Lamb? Yeah, Lamb RDA with a 13 streak down the drain. Toxic Reaper and Wish I Had a Brain. 6 streaks are over, but you know what? Tomorrow's a new day. 15 hours from now, you hop back into the stream, and you know what you do? You learn from your mistakes. You type !yes, and from that day forward, you become a believer. You know what I mean? That's how you come back on this. Just because your streak is dead now, won't be forever. Okay, again, try not to take over the channel that we're about to raid in English, because like I said, they may speak English. I mean, I don't know. I haven't spent enough time there to know enough about them. I just know that they're a hell of a Noita player. They're insane. But yeah, so make sure you behave yourself in there. It is the current world record for the most wins in a row in Noita. Currently at 355. It's been going for a month plus, right? This streak that he has going has been going for over a month. 355 is insane. It is berserk. Like it's almost like doubling. It's getting close to doubling the previous world record, I think. It's nuts. Make sure you guys behave yourselves in there. Bring some love to Poly Sheep. They've been only playing for a little bit, about 20 minutes. They've been live today, so just getting warmed up. They're currently at 355 wins. We'll see where they get to. And again, whenever the win streak they have going dies, that'll be what the new. Well, it's already a world record, but where's it going to stop? That's the part that we don't know yet. Where does the world record end? Thanks for an amazing stream and run. Thank you for doing the fungal pain. No problem, no problem. It was fun stuff. I got lucky today. Got no deathium. Hell yeah. Thanks for the stream. Yo, Zach, I appreciate you hanging out, man. GG's my dude. GG. Jack Gordon, it was good hanging with you, dude. Cod, Alfarius, Derhofnar, Johnny. It was good seeing you guys today. Finale, hey, I hope you have an amazing birthday, Finale. Hope you have a great one. Make sure, hey, even if you're not doing anything special, make sure you get yourself some little birthday treat. Maybe, hey, it could be just be a birthday dessert of some kind, some delicious slice of cake or pie or whatever you do for your birthday. Maybe some ice cream. Just make sure you enjoy your day. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you tonight or 15 hours, whatever that is for you. Tonight, tomorrow, I don't know what it is for you, but I'll see you in 15 hours. Deuces, chat.